Tetsuo! You want that?
I want him more than dead. I'll split his friggin' head open!
Just knock it off now! This whole thing happened just because you took my bike for a spin. Enough already.
Don't order me around! I could handle it on my own. Yeah, I admit that I've gotten beaten before, but I won't always be on the receiving end. You hear that? You understand? It doesn't matter who he is, they don't care. Just so long as he destroys things. Akira!
less distant vantage point. The Earth might not seem of any particular interest. But for us, it's different. That's here. That's home. On it, everyone you love, everyone you know, every human being who ever was, lived out their lives. Every hunter and forager, every hero and coward, every creator and destroyer of civilization, every young couple in love, every mother and father, inventor and explorer, every saint and sinner in the history of our species lived there on a mote of dust, suspended in a sunbeam. The Earth is a very small stage in a vast cosmic arena.
Oh, whoopsies. Well, that was an accident.
In our obscurity, in all this vast.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the final day of week 2 in Chart Raiders. I'm here with Sugar once again. Sugar Addict has joined me to be a co-host today. How you doing, Sugar? I think Sugar's maybe getting a drink or something right now. That's okay. We'll catch up with Sugar as soon as he's back here. Final day of week 2. Shug Daddy, yeah, Shug Daddy's joining me here today. Again, though, I think I caught him off, and maybe he's just going to get coffee or juice or who knows, whatever his flavor and preferred route is. Everybody's saying they like the Akira song. Yeah, Akira's really good. That's Rogue VHS. Yeah, I've asked Rogue VHS to come by the chat sometime. Say hey to everybody. I do talk to Rogue VHS kind of on behind the scenes there a little bit. So yeah, pretty amazing music they make. He makes, I should say. Pubs were released early. I'm catching up on chat today, right now, and then we're gonna get right into the action. Yeah, the story of yesterday was really TA Mafia. Once again, the TA Mafia is just they've been on this wicked tear. They've been on this crazy comeback right now. Yeah, just really proud of TA Mafia for all the trades they're taking, everything they're doing. There's no teams that have entered any trades yet today, but I know a lot of teams have orders on the books. I've been keeping a close eye behind the scenes here at everybody and what they're doing. There's a lot of action going on behind the scenes today. So I think we're going to see a pretty explosive day. I think we're going to see a lot of training happening today. I think we're going to see a lot of possible longs taken here. I know I've seen quite a few set up, so we're definitely going to have an action-filled day here. And yeah, just between a range in Bitcoin, let's go over what had happened in the past day here. So just kind of between a range in Bitcoin. Let's how do we want to do this? We're going to start with a 5-minute time frame. That's what we're going to do today. 5-minute time frame. So we did have this origin. Let's clean up a lot of this stuff that's on the chart here. We did bounce off this first level here, which was, I believe this was the 1 minute. Yeah, that's a 1 minute level we bounced off of right here, if memory serves me right. Let's see how good I am. I've been sick the past few days. I'm still sick. I'm getting a little better. I'm not as sick today, but I'm still recovering. Yeah, 1 minute level. So good that my even though my throat is gone, my mind isn't. So we did bounce off this 1 minute level. We did create a 5 minute off of that, so we are starting to create that bigger ladder down. We are starting to create that bigger ladder down there. We hit that 5 minute right here. Let's go back in the replay a little bit. We did create this 5 minute level. We can kind of delete all this stuff. This was just how we were following Phoenix's trade yesterday, so we can delete all this stuff like this. We did create that 5 minute level, and I believe since yesterday we did retest this and bounce off of it. Just take this trend off the screen. We no longer need it. We did hit our reverse level on the bottom here, so if you are looking for that target on the bottom, it is that reverse level. We did talk about this during the stream there. We have our origin level that could be created here. We have our reverse level, so we did bounce off that reverse level, went straight for the 5. So it's been pretty straightforward on Bitcoin. You have your trend that got created, you hit your reverse level to create your trend, and yeah, it's been pretty straightforward. You go straight up to this 5 minute level here. I think you did anyways. I'm pretty sure you did. There you go. You go right up to that 5 minute level. You have your pullback right down to the base of the move again. If I had to take a guess, I would say we already laddered off this 5. So you're likely laddering off of this right here. Typically we'd go for the greedier point in the trade. Oh, we haven't seen that yet. So maybe this is what we're going to see today. Maybe we're going to see this 5 minute ladder continuing somewhere between here and here. Well, I won't give my spots out too quick here. I'll let the teams pick their own spots, but I think that the 5 minute ladder point is definitely where you're going to be looking here. Looks like it has hit this 5 minute level here. So you will be going between 5 minute levels right now because you do have a 5 minute level on top that you targeted. So you will be going to those 5 minute levels, but you really would expect it to go to the lower part of the move. And because this one is tested, you really wouldn't expect it to go and retest this again. Instead, you're going to be laddering off the move, and I would simply be looking here. But for, well, we'll leave it here. We'll leave it here. But I think teams will mark right here. And okay, let's leave it there. I think that's where you're probably going to be going for today. That's going to be one of the first things to pay attention to. Although we are holding this current 5 minute move, so you know you could see the range develop off of here. Maybe there's larger time frames in play. This is a 15 minute as well, so yeah, I don't like the 15. I still think the 5. Let's leave it at that. I'm gonna turn the music down here a bit because I think it's a bit loud.
And Cotton, can you hear me?
I can hear you. What's going on, Sugar?
Right, perfect. For some reason my headphones and mic weren't working, so I could hear you talking to me, but obviously you couldn't. So here we go. Everything's fixed.
No worries, you're good. Just catching everybody up on kind of what happened the past day here. Yeah, my voice is a little better today. It's not great, but it's a little better. I don't have the kind of cracking raspiness in it. It's still a little it's still a little coarse, but at least it's getting somewhat better. Day by day, little by little, right?
Yeah, exactly. We'll get through it for sure. And, you know, I know you're getting there, so but you already sound way better than that at the start of the week. That's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And then I was just telling everybody really loves Rogue VHS in chat. Then I was telling chat that I'll get them to stop by sometime because I do talk to them off of off on my own. I do talk to them. I do know them. I do talk to them. So very, very cool artists. I was able to connect with them earlier this week. So yeah, really, really cool guys. Well, guy, I should say. It's one artist. I don't know if he works with anybody else, but there's one primary guy, and I'm not sure exactly who he works with, but definitely make sure I ask, because I keep saying guys and them, and yeah, I'm not sure how many there are. I think it's just one guy, and it would be pretty amazing if Rogue VHS, actually that would be pretty cool if he did all his own work, and he was kind of like me, like this solo pirate, did all his own stuff, all his own mixing. I don't think he sings too much. I don't think he's much of a vocalist, so it's definitely possible that he's the primary talent.
How cool is that Akira song? It's crazy. That track is just killing it, and it's funny because yesterday we had our our weekly game night, and my friends came over, and it's the kind of music that I usually listen to, so that's the first track that I put in, and my friend Joe just looked at me and was like, what the hell is that? I was like, yeah, I know.
It's good, right? I know. Yeah, I really like Rogue VHS. They deserve a lot more audience than they have. But it's synthwave. That's synthwave in general, right? Synthwave is relatively new in the scene. Synthwave has only been around for a few years, and it's a really cool genre. And I think like as soon as so I'm gonna play a song right now called Dust and Stars. This is the song that made me kind of latch onto Rogue VHS, and I was like, oh, this is such a good track. And then I kept listening to their songs, and I came across Akira. I'm like, yeah, these are the guys. Like, yeah, these are the guys. As soon as I heard Akira, so this one is called Dust and Stars. I'll play it in the background for our audience, because this is how I found them actually. Was from this song in a synthwave mix that I listened to, and I kept listening to it, and I was like, man, I gotta know who does this song. They're so good. I want to hear some more music from them. And then luckily I found Rogue VHS. Needle in a haystack, man, because they're damn good. Yeah, Bitcoin taking a bit of a move up here. Let's go look at how the teams finished yesterday in the leaderboards. Teams have been having a pretty good week so far. TA Mafia is up $2,240. Phoenix was down a little more than $985, but they had that crazy trade yesterday where they were able to lock up quite a bit of profit, so they're now only at minus $985 on the week. Paradigm Shift up is up $438, and still continuing to be up in their overall account as well, with Team Arcane and Paradigm Shift in the positive in total profits for the entire season. And Enigma taking a $551 hit. Not a lot of trades out of Enigma for the past few days. They've missed quite a few trades. Same story that we're seeing with Enigma. They've been missing the trades that really count. Every time we have a big 4 or 5% move up, they're missing it by 10, 20 bucks. It has been the story of Enigma in week 1. It is continuing to be the story of Enigma in week 2. And Sugar, I got to talk to them about this a little bit yesterday. So I took some time. I said, now what you guys are going through, you're missing your targets. I just want you to kind of look broader at more targets, because there was a few that they misidentified, and then there's a few that were front run. So they're going to make that adjustment. They're hard on the grind, working away. And I've said it countless times. Marcus and Inuk, led by Inuk, and his his TA and Marcus's kind of in the moment thinking, those two together are just magic. And Shenron too. Shenron has been kind of this hidden gem as well. So I've got big expectations for Enigma, just like I did TA Mafia. And then Arcane and Paradigm Shift, they're always high performers, and Phoenix the underdog, so you got to vote for the underdog. So it's really cool how everybody's folding out. But the story of the week has been TA Mafia. $2,240 of profit on the week. It's crazy how good they're doing.
Yeah, I'm really happy for Team Mafia. They came back from behind, and they're killing it this week. And what I'm wondering is, what was the highest score from last week? If I'm not mistaken, it's Paradigm Shift who finished with the most profit. And how much profit did they have last week, Cotton? Do you remember by heart?
So actually, at one point last week, they had $2,500 in profit. So we hit Wednesday, and they were actually up $2,500. So they're exactly or very close to where TA Mafia is this week. So they were the story of last week, but then we had a couple really volatile days in the markets, and they forfeited some of those profits. They went down to about, I think if I remember correctly, about $1,000 in total profits last week. So they did forfeit over half of their profits, but overall they still had a great week, and they still came out in profits. It's been a tough 2 weeks to trade. I think this range has been the easiest range for Bitcoin to trade, because it's kind of just going between very specific targets. Like it's going from 5 minute to 5 minute, from hourly to hourly, from trend to trend. Like it's doing a very kind of expected turnaround. And yeah, you have a range developing and you're bouncing back and forth between it. It's been a pretty easy range to trade. So we have seen teams taking those trades, and yeah, the Paradigm though, they've just continued this week though. They're in profits again this week. It's not an explosive week for them, but yeah, locking up still profits. So yeah, TA Mafia and Paradigm, to answer your question, yep, roughly right around the same mark. And Paradigm finishing last week, I think around $1,000.
It's good. I mean, like TA Mafia could set a new record for an entire week. And yeah, it's really good. It's really nice to see. Like TA Mafia has been really killing it. Paradigm had a slow start of the week, and then yesterday got back into it. So it's gonna be an interesting finish. You know, it's just gonna. Man, I'm really curious to see how the teams are gonna finish the week. TA Mafia are currently in front, so are they gonna be a little bit more conservative, or are they just going to step on gas and put it to the metal? It's going to be interesting to see the approach of the teams. Like you said, Enigma is currently a little bit behind. Are they going to be more aggressive today? So yeah, I'm looking forward to see what the teams are going to do for this last day of the second week of Chart Raiders.
I think today's going to be really explosive. So just a little behind the scenes to catch everybody up. Today we have Paradigm Shift doing a little bit of a different strategy. They're trying something new because it's the last day in the week, and they want to try to mix things up a bit. So what they've done today is they've actually moved the decision maker in their team to Joe Mixer. So JCap and Joe Mixer for one day are switching roles to mix it up to see, okay, how does this feel? Let's see if there's a different result. So they've got a very interesting strategy coming in today, because for the first time we have somebody else other than JCap leading the charts. So they've wanted to test this strategy, and they wanted to do it on the last day of a week, on a week that they were in profits, to see, hey, what if we put someone else as the shot caller, change the roles a bit, and have JCap do this and Joe Mixer do that. So they're trying a new strategy today, which is really cool. So we could see some unexpected things from them, because it's going to be a little bit of a different team from Paradigm Shift because of the roles that are changing a bit. Right now, we're not changing team members, just the responsibilities and roles of the current team members. And then you have TA Mafia at the beginning of the week who said, look, we're not taking a reload. Not only are we going to make it all back this week, but we're going to be in profits and we're going to finish first. They're actually on track to do that. If they make another couple $1,000s today, if they have one or two good trades, they're actually going to gap that difference, and they're going to achieve what they set out to. They're already in total profits for the week. But if they can land one or two good trades, they're going to be kind of fulfilling everything they said and their goal for the week. So I think that TA Mafia is going to be firing today. I think Paradigm Shift is a completely different team today. Team Phoenix broke their funk from yesterday, which was a kind of a chain of bad trades, and then they took that huge, massive 2% trade yesterday, that 200%er. Team Enigma, I talked to them, and they've been hyping everybody up in the Discord community since yesterday. They said you're going to see some big things from us Friday, because they have some plans that they've kept very close to their chest. So they've got a specific plan today. And then Arcane has missed a bunch of trades, and they're going to be looking for a bit of retribution like Team Phoenix was. So every team going into Friday today has kind of this unique setup. So I think today is going to be a pretty explosive day for our traders. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they kind of overcome that and where they're kind of at for the week. Like today's the day, right? Week 2.
Well, I have to say, Cotton, congratulations to Team Paradigm and to JCap, because when you see that things are not working, having the maturity and having the perspective to try to change things up, mixing up things, it's not always easy, and when you're able to look in the mirror like that, as a team and also as a team member, that's great. That shows a lot of maturity, and it's just like, congratulations to Team Paradigm, and I'm wishing them the best for today. And who knows, maybe they're gonna surpass TA Mafia and finish first for the second week. So we'll see how this is gonna play out. But really nice setup for this last day of week 2.
No kidding.
Raiders. Yep, definitely.
And you know that Joe Mixer, he's a pretty serious guy. Like Joe Mixer is a world-renowned musician. He's a Grammy-winning music artist, so he's a pretty high-functioning, high-level guy as it is, and he's gonna want to prove himself today because he's wearing captain shoes for the first time. So he's captaining a team today for the first time, and I messaged him. I said, "You got a big job today, you know," and he said, "Don't worry, Cotton, I'll make you proud." So I know he's gonna be on his A game. I know he's really looking to mix things up, and you know, I don't even think that this is a shift that Paradigm has made because something hasn't been working. Because like, look, they had great profits in the first week, and they're profitable this week again. They're in the positive last week, they're in the positive this week. I just think that this is something that they've kind of got together as a team and said, what if we try to change things up? So I think what they're doing, instead of taking a reactive approach, is they're just proactively doing something that could spike their bankroll. Because this might be a one-day thing for Joe Mixer, or they might really click and fire today, and they might say, let's try it on for a few more days. Let's go back and forth. This might be like a card they use that we see them try again and again and again. For now, though, today, Paradigm, they're trying Joe Mixer on. But yeah, I think it's really cool when you're doing something well and you then say, okay, how can we do this better?
Yeah, that's how you evolve, right? That's how you get better at anything in life. You know, no matter what you're doing. I mean, you always, if you stay stagnant and you don't, question yourself, well, there's no possibility of evolving and getting better. So again, congratulations to your team Paradigm, and wishing them the best for today.
Yeah, and Ziggy in chat just said, I think Paradigm is making a smart move. What speaks to the team and its captains? I think it's, and Joker said, out of their comfort zone. I think that's a really good point. I think this is something I would do if I was a captain. I would be like, you know what? Let's just change up. Let's just mix it up. Let's completely put people out of their comfort zone, see how they can push, even if it's a 1 or a 3 day thing for Paradigm. This might just be a piece that helps their team in the long run, because by putting Joe in this kind of new situation, making him, I'm like, everybody knows, I'm a big fan of this. Throw somebody into the most uncomfortable situation to see how well or how bad they do. They either collapse fast and learn a lesson, or they excel under pressure and evolve quickly. I'm a big fan of that strategy, and they're doing it. So it's really interesting. I think it's a smart move as well. What for whatever reason they've decided to do this, I think it's cool. I think it's fun. I think it's fun for us to watch it. I think it's going to help their team evolve. Like I said, if it's a 1 day or a 3 day thing, I'm not sure. I think it's going to help their team evolve. And I just don't really see any downfalls of this. What's the worst that could happen? They could lose a little bit of profits.
No, exactly. And worst comes to worst, like you said, they know that whatever formula they were using before was they had success with it, so they could always go back to what they were doing before, prior. So yeah, congratulations to them.
Yep, absolutely.
And Kajan, as we were speaking, I saw Team Phoenix putting on an order in the books. I think it was for a short.
Yep.
So I'll be your first order of the day, and Team Phoenix wants to roll on the success they had yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. They're already putting short orders on the books. I think a lot of teams had longs already set. Teams have had shorts set. I think you're gonna see a lot of action, like I said, and you can see how active Paradigm is. God, I'm just getting the best vibe from Paradigm. I'm seeing Joe on these charts. He's going back and forth. I think they're communicating at a high level. Like, it just looks so good what we're seeing right now. You can feel the energy coming through the charts. It's really cool.
Yep. And are we finally going to see reversal, and are we going to finally reach that weekly level, that weekly valley that we've been talking for the past, you've been talking about it for the past few months, but we've, like, in the past 3 days, we've talked about it multiple times. And I mean, the way that the price has been evolving, I would be surprised if we reach it today. But you know what?
Yep.
Bitcoin make me lie, and let's make this interesting today. There's a lot of other targets that needs to be touched, I think, before we reach that weekly level. But I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see how it's going to go.
Well, Arcane has a short order coming up pretty soon here. So does Paradigm. I'm ready for the day, Sugar. I'm ready for some big action in Bitcoin. I wore my leopard print today. I wore my leopard print shirt. It's actually flower print, but I like to pretend it's leopard print because that just feels cooler. So I wore my leopard print today. I've got my Raiders cup. I'm locked. I'm ready. Where do we think targets are going to be that's going to bring this thing down? So I'm going to look at my chart and let me know what you think about targets, Sugar. I did talk about this 5 minute a little earlier. If you kind of follow this logical trail of 5 minute levels, like we've hit this 5 minute level here, and we have another 5 minute here that was created on the chart that was just hit. I think teams are going to be looking at this next 5 because it is the next thing that could break the move down. It just follows this trail of the same levels being hit over and over and over, continues to ladder the move down, could find this kind of wedging moment. Does this hit and collapse down? This is kind of where I would be looking at. Sugar, do you have anything that you'd be looking at? I mean, you're always checking origins as well and breakout points.
To be honest, I haven't looked into it too much since this morning. We got into the stream and I haven't done my due diligence, so I'm gonna chart a little bit on my side and see here what I would take as a short. But that top of that current, that range that we have, that small value that we have there, seems interesting. But yeah, if you give me a few minutes, I could actually give you an answer there.
Sure. Well, I'm going to go on my screen and follow this trail of 1 minute levels here to see if I can find anything else, because I haven't done this yet, and I know we did hit a 1 minute level. So you have this 1 minute hit right here. So let's work with this. I'm going to walk the audience through this move. We've got the 1 minute level here. The next one you would hit, so you've got that there. The next one you should hit then, if you are following a 1 minute trail, would be this reverse right here, which you did hit right there. So you did blast past it. You did retest it yesterday. That we saw live with Arcane. So where would the next 1 minute untested level be? You'd have it here, but this wick is already tested, so it can't be there. So you'd have this right here. Has this been tested? It has. You have tested that right there. So you have followed that trail of 1 minute levels. So you're going to just drag this right over here. Find the next level. You have it right here. Let's see if this one was tested. Now remember, it can be the body or the wick. So we always just use the body and go forth. But a 5 minute level did stop this. So now the question becomes, did this 5 minute level stop it enough to retest the bottom of the range? We haven't retested the bottom of the range yet. So if we are looking for a long, we might want to think about this 1 minute level here, retesting back down to this level. A 5 minute level hit here. A 5 minute level has held it. So you did use this level here to go and attack this level. If you go to the higher hierarchy of information, you have that 1 minute trail, which leads you here. It's completely untested. This could be the level that does indeed break it down. And at that point, I would say, well, what about an origin? Because you know what? There's got to be something even bigger as a target. So let's look even greedier. Let's delete all of our squiggles here on the screen. So let's kind of follow this logical trail of where Bitcoin could go. We do have an hourly origin on the bottom that started this move, and we have an hourly origin on the top. This hourly origin has been hit once, twice. This one has been hit only once. So right off the bat, I would say I don't want to target this origin because I want to hit this one first. If this holds, then that one has to hold. But because this has hold twice and then this has hit 3 times, you wouldn't kind of expect, oh, this hits 4 times and pulls back. Well, this has only hit 2. At that point, you'd be more looking to break this. So what do you got to do now? Now you've got to start looking at your other time frames. You've got a 15 minute right here. This is the level. There's nothing else left on the chart. It can't really be the 1 minute because a 5 minute developed on top of it. The 5 minute is already tested, so you wouldn't want to really reverse this unless there's a combination level inside that 15. You've got the 5 there, so there's no combo there. Let's go to the 3. You do test the backside of the 3, so I would count that as well. Is there any breaks between the 1? You've got this here. Maybe you can test this as a combo level, but it's not very different than the actual 15. So your range is kind of from here to here on the trade. And I don't really think you're going to go after that one. I think at that point you're running too much risk in order to save a few percentage on a trade. I don't really see it's worth it. So you've got some kind of range between here and here that could be tested. That's what I'm seeing on the chart. I don't really see anything else that I would like to take. I think you're getting into a territory where you have to hold this move down to see if this can hold, because you have tested twice on the top now, or you've tested twice, but you've created an origin. First test, create origin. First test, no origin yet. So if we do hold down, you don't have to, this isn't necessarily going to hold you up. This could actually break the move entirely. So yeah, I won't go too much more in depth on TA. There's a few more things we could look at that would be even deeper, but I'm not going to do that. We're just going to leave it there, keep it simple, easy for the audience to follow. That's what I'd be looking at. That's how I see Bitcoin today. That's where I think we need to be. Yeah, we're ready to crush on one side or the other. And then one more thing, we got something kind of interesting and fun happening next week. Everybody has loved this Raiders cup that I made for myself so much. I have this Raiders cup. It's like kind of like Karambit Fade. It turns green and purple and all sorts of different colors. You can't really see it too well because it like kind of keys out on my green screen, but it's really cool. Looks like a Karambit Fade from CS Factory, new Karambit Fade. The team that has the most profits next week, I'm gonna send each member one of these cups. They're not cheap. This is like an $80 cup. I am gonna gift the team. I'm putting a challenge out there right now for the teams. The team that finishes first place next week, every member will be getting a Raiders cup. I'm gonna be buying one for each member and sending it to them. So there's a lot on the line next week, not just profits, but some Raiders swag pride too. Can't buy the cup. I'm not telling people how I made it. I'm not getting into any of that. The cup is the cup. It's my cup, but I am going to be giving the winning team next week a Raiders cup. Every single member of the team, 3 or 4 cups. So
The holy grail.
Little bit of motivation there for our teams.
The holy grail of trading.
Yep. I have another bottle too, another one of those like this, a fade bottle, the Raiders fade bottle, but I like the cup better. The cup is really cool. Well, let's go over to the teams. Do you think I missed anything on my assessment there, Sugar? Did you find anything different?
No, I was watching at the same time what you were doing as I was charting, and like obviously as usual, I think this is a pretty good analysis of what could happen today. I'm still trying to figure out, what could happen. I still see Bitcoin going down, but
Yeah.
we do have some good points though. I mean, I'm trying to figure it out yet. I'm still trying to figure it out, so I'm not going to pronounce myself just yet, but I'm definitely going to continue working on that chart and let you know what I think in the next few minutes. But it's interesting right now. We're really into an in-between moment. It's not clear what's going to happen, at least for me. So still trying to figure out what's going to happen here.
Well, thankfully, I've got a little bit of my energy back. I still have a sore throat, as you can tell. It sounds like Team Enigma's up plus $450. I'm not sure if I'm reading that right. I'm not sure where they took a trade. I must have been rambling, and they must have taken a quick scalp during my ramblings, but looks like they're up $450 already.
Nice.
I'll confirm with them. Yep, looks like they took a short there, and they exited really quick for a nice trade. Great job, Enigma.
Good way to start the day.
Yeah, I am still feeling a little bad, but I'm getting a little bit better. The good news is I have my energy back, as everybody can tell. I'm feeling better energy-wise, even though my throat doesn't have a huge change. My energy is back, so that's like always the first step to getting better and getting over a cold is when you get your energy back, right? So definitely feeling a little better, which is nice. Yeah, Team Enigma did lock up $450 of profit. Great job, Team Enigma. Quickly gonna go swap over to the leaderboard here. Now you can see Enigma's only at $101 deficit on the week. They were at 551 just a few minutes ago, but locking up $450 of profit brings them to only 101 on the week. Great job, Team Enigma. Team's doing really well this week. There's been a couple tough spots, but yeah.
Yeah, most of the things seems to be finding their rhythm. It's it's the 10th day, right? So things are gonna slowly start clicking better, I guess, for the teams. The synergy is forming. So yeah, I think that we're going to see more and more good trades, and who knows, actually I wouldn't be surprised that next week all teams finish in profits. I mean, it could still happen today, right? I mean, we never know what could happen, but I wouldn't be surprised that next week at the end of the week on Friday, everybody's on profit already, and all cylinders rolling out.
Do you think that's played a big factor for teams is just whether it be nervousness or, I mean, you're on Team Enigma. How did you guys feel in week 1 and week 2? Because you were trading in week 2 here as well. You've only been with me for a few days now. Like,
Well,
speak to that as somebody who's in the cycle, because we don't really know what it's like, right? Like, tell us how that is. Like, did that play a part of it? Just getting used to it? Like, fill us in.
I guess it was, because you can play it as cool as you want and say it doesn't affect you and it's not a problem, and you can play Joe Cool as much as you want, but it's still a lot of stress, and it's still it's a lot of pressure. So whether or not you want to admit it, it takes time to adjust yourself. So I think that first week was probably a lot of adjustments for all the teams. I can't speak for, obviously, the other 4 teams, but on our side, I think there was a lot of adjustments to be made. And I can see the team getting better, obviously, with as the days are going on, as the days are passing by. So I think the nervousness is going to be removed. The stress of having to perform and having to lock on profits is just going to be put aside. And like right now on Team Enigma, they started the day with a great trade, and that's probably going to remove a lot of pressure onto having to perform and having to catch up with the rest of the teams. So I could see that also in the other teams. Just it's a lot of stress, you want it or not. I mean, you could, like I said, you could be like, doesn't affect me, I'm above this, I'm emotionless, I'm I'm titanium, nothing affects me. But in the end, it's still a competition, and you still want to win the big prize, and you want to finish first. So I think that I'm pretty sure it was a factor for all the other teams. It's still going to be a factor up until the end, right? You don't want to be cut out of the tournament. You definitely want to win this tournament. So, of course, there's always going to be pressure. But after 10 days like that, I think that all team members will get used to the fact that it's on stream, it's live. And I think that we're going to see better performance from all teams in the upcoming weeks. That's for sure.
Do you think Joe Cool is going to perform today as a captain? By Joe Cool, I mean Joe Mixer. Speaking of Joe Cools, do you think he's going to feel the heat today?
I would see that though. I mean, it's going to be his first day live. If I were to take, to take the place of Nuke or take the place of JCap, definitely I would feel some pressure, So I think there's definitely going to be some adjustments there on their part, but I could see it happening. But there's different kinds of persons, right, in the world, and they're different kind of people. Some like the pressure and some don't. Someone likes to be under the spotlight. So I mean, personally, I like the pressure. I like to perform under pressure. So I don't know Mr. Joe Cool. Joe Mixer, I don't know him enough to say if he's that kind of person, but obviously he put himself in this position. The team decided that he was the man for today. So I have faith in him, and I'm pretty sure he'll be able to perform.
Well, speaking of Paradigm, let's go see how they're doing with it. Let's see if we can catch Joe in action. Joe Cool.
Well, I hope that doesn't stick. Yeah, it looks like we're just going to be a little more greedy on this move.
Mm-hmm.
Not rushing anything.
Nah, just taking a stroll,
Take a stroll. So Matt, what was that? What was the highest level you were looking at up top there?
Well, the highest it can go is that 5 reverse.
Gotcha.
Hmm. Going down the chute.
Wondering if this 1 minute down here is going to hold at 622. We create an origin here.
You know, to be fair, Sugar, it seems as business as usual with Paradigm.
Actually,
Doesn't seem like there's really
no,
anything
yeah,
different
perfect.
than the normal. Same
No,
cool,
everything-
composed team as always.
Yeah, everyone seems to be as composed as usual, really calm. I guess that, right now that's the easy part, right? I mean, when I say the easy part, it's just looking for a level. There's
Looks
no
like a deep
stress
dove
there. There's no
backside.
pressure
Did you guys
there.
see
You're
that?
looking,
686.
everybody's
Wow, that's
contributing. It's once you're in the trade, that's when the presto is on, right? So that's when we'll see how Joe Mixer will handle the pressure and how the rest of the team will respond to this new setup. So yeah, kind of can't wait to see how they're going to handle their first trade altogether, and how Joe Mixer is going to handle it.
Yeah, that's really the test, right? Is when they actually get in a trade and see how he manages it, because he's going to be the one clicking the buttons and making those decisions today.
Yep, definitely.
Let's take a listen to Team Phoenix, see what's going on over there.
Okay, orders on the books.
Nice.
Okie dokie.
Aye, aye, Captain.
And the take profit is the.
This might be a quick scalp, to be fair. I'm trying to think what could break this down more.
Take profit is the origin again. Be a bit funky if they held that again, but I think it's like a. You can either take profit on that or you take profit on the 5 minute hold. It's like a quicker scalp.
I think you just take profit on the 5 minute.
What's the...
And the 15 origin with your stop loss. What do you think?
This is the 15.
Can you put your screen share back on? Confused?
Yep. Give me 1 sec.
Just because, yeah, just came back and I didn't see it.
That's the 15. Okay. Yeah, let me put that on. Shoot. Where's the, oh no. Okay. So, 2612.
TA Mafia's got a long and a short on the book here.
Probably a quick bounce. Take.
Yeah, right now all teams trying to set up their trades. Everybody having long and shorts on the books. I've seen them all kind of cycling back and forth. Yeah, so far it's been quiet except for Enigma pulling out $450 out of thin air, apparently in between one of my speeches.
Yeah, good for them. It's like I said, you're starting the day with a really great trade. It's just like it's removing a lot of pressure out of your shoulders, and it's just good for my team. Really happy for them. Let's see how this is gonna go, and maybe, who knows, maybe a great comeback from Enigma to finish first this week. That would be amazing.
Yeah, that'd be great. Looks like Paradigm has a long set pretty close here. Looks like they're trying to play the ladder of the move, but I noticed it just bounced. So did they miss their trade? It looks like they just missed their trade. Looks
I
like
would
the
put it
bounce is happening a
just
lot
below
sooner.
the ladder point here.
What I'm saying.
Let me quickly take a look on my screen, see what's been hit here.
5 minute 652 had a nice bounce.
70%.
Mm-hmm.
It was the 5-minute level that was hit, so they simply missed that 5-minute trail. So they've gone a little greedier in the range on this move. They have gone for what looks like a 1 or a 3-minute part of the move. Just quickly going to my screen here though, Sugar, we did define that, you know, the 5-minute moves have been bouncing this, and then this just did hit this 5-minute
it
move.
went
So
from 5
Bitcoin
minute
has
to 5
taken its
minute.
stats. Bitcoin has taken its run up here. This is the level. If
It
this doesn't
was
hold, I don't see the
17% on
range
the other,
holding.
on the chart, so I went to 18%.
I don't see the range holding after this 5-minute test and holds. And if this can't hold and develop up, you really want to be looking to create the next hold level right now. You really want to be looking to kind of stabilize around here for the next few minutes, and then simply get up over top of this and start your next run up, right? Like that's. I don't think you can be going deeper in the move here. I think what they were trying to do is maybe they were looking for a combo level like this. This is the 3-minute wick, the 1-minute level, the 5-minute level, a little deeper. I'm pretty sure this is what they were doing. It could still hold the move. I guess we have to watch Paradigm to see how they're going to assess this. It could still hold the move for sure. Let's go take a look.
545.
No, I'm the lowest one.
I think we're still in play on the 1 minute. Give it just a moment.
Gotcha.
Just you remember the wind.
Oh, that 5 down at what is this? 369, that body?
Yeah.
That is the big trade for sure. That would be the big boy trade, but
Oval
Yep,
2
that's
Street
the
is
big
saying
one.
he thinks it's going to
So
go
right
on
now
to
we're
my
looking at
5-minute
that
body
one. We
level,
got a
much lower
5-minute
on the
origin
chart.
just beneath it. Stop loss below that, and we hold tight.
We'll see though. It's got to get low the 5 minute.
Like to go touch this, come back above the 5-minute trend.
Yep. Okay.
Looks like they might get filled on their order here. It's coming very close.
The
testing
1 minute
the
back.
1 minute. Yeah, 1
Yeah.
minute backside as a
1 minute backside.
reverse. They hit the 5 on the first touch.
Mm-hmm.
All right, pulling back.
Yep.
It's getting awfully close to their target here. There it goes. It is going to hit their
Almost
target pretty
there.
quickly here.
Almost.
It hit on Binance.
Then it's
See
going
if
to
it
probably.
comes back.
Yeah, I'd say it probably will.
Their level has hit on Binance and it missed on BitGet.
So what do you do, Cotton? You stay on the trade to see if it's going to bounce back on it, or you cancel the trade right now?
So I think one of the adjustments teams have to make, and this
Yep,
is
hit
something
within,
that I've been talking about
like
with the
6
teams,
cents.
is to find the best
Cancel that out?
spots. If we go to my chart
Yeah,
here
I don't-
quickly, this is the level I had marked here, which is the combo level, which is the one it could only go after there. So you've got the 5-minute, right? If it is going to bounce, you're taking this target. They've taken the 1-minute body on the trade. So there's a few things going on here. The 1-minute body is an okay target. So they've targeted it like this, which hits perfectly on Binance, but on BitGet, I don't think that 622 hits. the problem with this level here, well, it might be right on Binance. There's two things going on here. Number one, you have 5-minute combo level. Excuse me. You have your 3-minute right here, and then you have kind of this 1 minute right here body, which you could go all the way down to right here at 622, but you can simply just use the origin level at 627. And 627 being the target here, you can use either. If this becomes a little more accurate, that's fine. The difference is so minimal here, it doesn't matter. You're kind of running a risk when you hit this body of the move. For that few dollars, that $5 difference, you're running a risk on missing the move, because you could indeed hit the combo level on this. Like you could bounce this combo level and never pull back. So if we take this number here, 627, we go over to BitGet and toss 627 on the screen. 627, it got hit perfectly. So this is kind of where I would have been targeting that trade, is at 627. And so I've talked to teams a little bit about how to make these adjustments, and I haven't had a chance because I just started making these rounds yesterday. Actually, this comes from TA Mafia. TA Mafia is actually the one who made me privy to this. So good job, TA Mafia, for figuring this out. Props where props are deserved. What the proper adjustment to do here is to take the price on Binance and use that same price on BitGet. That's the adjustment that seems to work the best when you're trading across these exchanges. So like for here, for example, 20,900, if you were to simply mark this 907, if we take that 907 price over to BitGet, because the exchanges are so close, if we actually just go 907, we'll see it just barely touches. So this is the closest that you can do in terms of getting to that same price. So 907 here, 907 here. In this exchange it hits. You see how much of a big price difference there is here? It's $5. It's not much, but when you look at a trade like this, it actually makes a big difference. Now, I haven't gotten around to telling all teams this yet, because I actually just learned this from TA Mafia last night, because they've been looking at the best way to do the adjustments. And this is something that can help all teams. But this would have paid off for them in that moment had they known this, right? You can even just go look at a few other levels. Like, let's just pick some random ones. What's another one that got hit like perfectly? Here's Binance. Here's the 5-minute wick at 2558. So if we go to 2558, see how it hits perfectly here as well. So this is the adjustment that seems to work the best. If you actually had marked the same level, you would have missed a trade, but marking the same price seems to be the right way to do it. So this is just an adjustment that teams need to make, and yeah, we'll get to it this weekend and I'll explain it to them. But also the power of teams and my community and the science is we figure this stuff out. Like there's no, you can't stop us, dude. You can't stop us from figuring these things out. It's as simple as that. But maybe Paradigm is in this trade. Let's go back and take a look. But yeah, Sugar, I don't think you knew that either. I don't think that's something that you were privy to either, is it?
Take the money and
no,
run.
actually, we were trying to. I mean, we were writing down our trades as in, what was the price it on Binance? What was the price it on BitGet? And then we were trying to figure out, is there any form or formula, is there like a percentage that just comes over and over and over? And it always seemed to be about 0.25% or 0.3%, it's just like a small margin of error there. So we were trying to figure out, is there a formula or calculation that we could put on onto our trades just to make sure not to miss them. And actually, it's way easier that way. The way that you've shown it, it's not that complicated actually. So yeah, I think that at least for Enigma, we've missed so many trades.
Yeah, you guys have.
Yeah, it's been a nightmare for iNuke a few times. Missing the trades for $1 or 50 cents. It's been happening quite a few times. So knowing that, it's gonna be cool. It's just minor adjustments. Again, it's only been 10 days and we're still figuring things out. But yeah, congratulations on TA Mafia.
Yeah,
for figuring it out.
Yeah, kudos to them for showing me that and sharing that with me. That's a TA Mafia special right there. That's dubbed as the TA Mafia play. So that's the when they mark out the Eduardo level and the Mama levels, that's how they get them. That's one of their many secrets. They got a lot more secrets that I won't share, but that's one of them. But it's very helpful because you miss these trades by a few dollars and it can be heartbreaking. And it can also get you better prices during pumps, right? So that's the thing. 4acre comes in chat, tells me to shut up. Cotton, stop talking about it. Don't tell them. We're here to win. Team Mafia is a kind of team. They are Mafia after all. They're the kind of team, they don't want to just win. They want to see everybody else burn. If they had it their way, they'd have 50K in profits and everybody else would be knocked out. It's not enough to just win for TA Mafia. They want to see everybody completely wrecked. I think that's the vibe I'm getting for 4acre here. So I'm gonna seal it up before he starts to put me on that list.
Yeah, you better watch your back, before the Casa Nostra, the Casa Nostra of trading comes knocking on your door.
Yep. The funny thing is I always tell this story. TM Mafia is quite an interesting group of people. Confused is an actor in Hollywood. 4acre is a famous race car driver. And Seabass is an engineer. So if I see a Mafia car, because they've got the perfect driver with 4acre. He's already a professional F1 race car driver by trade. So if I see they've got a driver, they've got Confused, who's a Hollywood actor. So he's the decoy, the young, slick, handsome guy with a silver tongue. And then they've got an engineer who's the weapon. If I see, they're already the perfect hit squad. If I see 3 guys come to my door with glasses on, I know what I'm doing. Got to get the hell out of the back and run.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Paradigm trying to enter a trade here. We are a little bit away from that 5-minute level. I wonder if they're taking a higher up level here. I wonder what they're taking. I can't quite see what they have marked, but I think they're probably looking at that 5-minute as well. Yeah, we've got very interesting people in our community. We've got actors, we've got musicians, famous musicians, we've got race car drivers, we've got company owners, we've got crypto CEOs, we've got all sorts of really awesome people in our community. It's our reach is very, very cool.
Yep. And people from all over the world. It's crazy. It's really crazy and like I said yesterday, I don't know enough my competitors yet, and I can't wait to know them better because everybody has a crazy background.
Yep,
and,
absolutely.
Can't wait to know more about them.
Do you think all teams are taking this 5-minute trade here, or do you think some teams may not take this trade?
That's what I was looking on my chart, and I think, are we talking about 2275? Is that what we're talking about right now?
I have it marked as 369, 2369. It's a 5-minute body of a candle.
Yeah, I've seen it, and I would have a tendency maybe to go a little greedier here because the body, you have this hourly trend at the bottom, and I think I would wait for 2275 as a target, as a potential target.
You have 2275?
Yeah, 74 actually. 2270.
So that's even the greedier 5-minute, I believe. That's what you have.
Yeah, exactly.
So why would you go for this one here?
Well, okay, so currently that 5-minute would keep the move from laddering interiorly, so it is a good target, but I would be looking for a deep dive and just a bounce back on that hourly trend that's been keeping the move up. So that's why I'm targeting this. I'm playing a bounce on the hourly uptrend.
Yep.
So that's what I would be doing. But obviously that 5-minute level hasn't been touched, it hasn't been tested, so we should see reaction on it.
Yeah.
But
it's interesting. It's interesting you mentioned that. If we look at the level here, so the level is tested, but the body isn't. But the thing that I think I like about your level here is that it tests trend and that level all at the same time. So I think we have 3 possibilities. I think we have ladder the current move, which is my level, reverse the 5-minute, which we went through, hit your body trend combo. Interesting. You might be right on this one. I guess we're about to see, right?
Yep. Because I mean, interiorly, that first 5 minutes, you know, that untested 5 minute would keep the move from laddering, would help the move ladder up. You know, would keep the move laddering up. But
Yep.
even if we go lower to that 5 minutes and we touch that hourly trend, we would still be laddering. So I don't know. I think I would go for the greedier move there. But
Arcane is
like
in
you
this
said,
trade.
Where's our stop loss?
It's way down right now.
Okay.
Oh, so it went for the wick.
Yeah, it went for the wick. So it did test the 5-minute level. There is another trend there that we saw on TA Mafia screen.
There's a lot.
They went
there's
for
a
the
lot
wick.
of
They took the
different things
higher
that can
level. They
hit
played
here,
the
so
paradigm. They took the highest
it's,
point of the trade that could be all
I
possibilities.
think it's okay to just play this.
It's like they have a trend they really like. I think they made this decision based on their trend. So we know Team Arcane is in this trade, but let's watch the other teams because this maybe isn't done its move yet. I'm sticking with my 5-minute body. Sugar, you're going with your 20,275, or let's call it 280. You're going with yours. And
Yep.
we'll give the audience the reverse level of 332. So there's the audience level of 332. There's my level. There's the Arcane / Paradigm level. I'm calling it the Paradigm level because they always take the highest point of the move. And there's the sugar level. So let's see who's right. We got a 4-way split here. One of us is holding pocket aces. Which one is it?
Yes, exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
I mean, Arcane's move is still holding.
Yeah, so
Paradigm
far,
is
so good.
very close as well.
We did $2, but
It never
yeah.
got lower than
$2,
the
man.
wick so far.
I mean, cause there's love. It can go to that 3-minute or 5-minute body, or even the 1.
Yeah.
This trade is far from over. Even though Arcane is in it, they've still got to be you know, a little wary here that there is lower levels, but they have taken this higher level. I'm holding strong. I'm not folding yet. I think we still may go to my level. I can't get the entry anyways. I'm not folding yet. Chat, are you going to fold? Chat says raise. Oh boy. Pressure's got to be on the other teams here on what's going on. We're not coming down to our level. Uh-oh. That's what all teams thinking probably right now.
Yep. And it looks like Enigma is also looking at that 5 minutes that I had identified a bit lower, but or even lower than that actually right now.
I wonder if Phoenix is in this trade. They have that level marked perfectly. I'm thinking Phoenix might have also gotten in on this trade. Maybe. I haven't seen anything from them yet, but it's possible. You know what just happened, Sugar?
What?
The Chart Raiders jammer just came on. Perfect timing. I think this is a sign that we need to stay in and not fold. I think we're gonna come down. The song is our sign. We gotta play our tells where we got them.
It's looking good. It's looking good. I mean, it looks like it just reacted to the wind.
Not for us, it ain't looking good. For Arcane, it looks great. They must be loving this.
So they have a 1 minute uptrend here to help them out with their trade.
Yep.
That's good.
Team Phoenix just missed their trade, just like Paradigm, only about $10 away. Oh no.
They're almost 50% up. I would say 40% up so far. So that's a great trade.
Really?
Let's see
Already?
if it's going, yeah, but let's see if it's going to hold, right?
Wow. I kind of hope it does for Arcane since they missed that other trade earlier in the week just by the slightest margin. That was heartbreaking. We're going to run this one back one more time for the squads.
So we're 6 minutes in the trade. Still yet to develop a little bit more, but what do you do, Cotton, right now? What are you thinking?
Sit and pray. That's it. You put your jammer on and you try to give the charts your energy. That's all you can do. I mean, if there was ever a spot for re-entry, it's right now if teams are getting in. Otherwise, I don't know, you gotta wait for the lower level. So you either gotta say, hey, this is holding up the move right now and we're going up, or we're going for the lower level. JCap saying with the am I right? Best tactic? Yep. Absolutely right. Put your jammer on and just, yep. Get whisked away. If this holds, this could possibly create a 5-minute trend here for Bitcoin. If we hold for a few more minutes without dumping, you've got 1 more minute actually. We just had 2 minutes, but it just passed that 1 minute mark. So 1 minute left. This thing develops a move. Yeah, I think at this point, it's not looking good for the other teams. Let's say that. This is a long time for it to be holding here and stabilizing, right? Like it has tested that 5 minute. You kind of got to remove the body off the equation now. I think at this point, it's already tried to stabilize. I think you're going much deeper down to your levels now, Shug. I don't think you're sitting here trying to buy that body anymore. I think that's you either got to make that decision now or lower your levels.
Yep.
At this point, you've got to make that adjustment, right? Let's go see if we can.
Did that.
And I was actually looking at
I think it's gonna target
better targets for re-entry, and I would probably go even a little bit deeper in the move at like 20,266, just a tiny little bit greedier. There's a 1 minute origin there. That's probably where I would go. But it's looking good. It looks like this was the perfect entry.
Yep, they are up $361. I missed what leverage they were on there. I did miss that, but they are up. Looks like $360 so far. As long as this move keeps breaking up, yeah, Arcane's in it. They've got a nice trade on their hands. They're gonna bank some fat profits on this one. Give them your love in chat, guys. We're getting a report that they are on 50x profit.
Since we're on a free ride, I think it's time for me to sing, right?
Here we go.
Come on and take a free ride. Come on and take it by my side.
Love it, man.
Nothing but heat from iHevet, as you can hear. One of the absolute most talented people in the Discord. Singing his original free ride.
15 left on this 3 minute.
That's off his album.
Yeah, let's
the,
close this
Risky
1 minute.
Biscuit
We don't
Express.
want this to create an origin.
Shoot.
Is that the unplug live version?
It is, yep. Straight acoustic. Foraker said copyright infringement. It sounds like TA Mafia is the perfect people to enforce this. So, yep, absolutely. Team's having a lot of fun today, as it is Friday. Every team looking to wrap up some pretty fat trades today, having fun at the same time. You gotta love it, man. Well, let's take a look at the other teams, seeing if they're making any adjustments. Arcane is kind of in their position here. I don't really see a reason for them to get out. They're kind of just going to be sitting and playing the waiting game, probably doing a lot more singing. So, yeah, there's nothing really to watch for them. But let's see if any of the other teams do make that adjustment, try to get into this trade, or if they're going to wait. I hope that Arcane has put their stop under the local trend, as it will try to pull back to the local trend. You are seeing that right now. Hopefully they have it under the trend and a little bit under the trend, because we're hitting trend right now and it's not really pulling up. So hopefully we don't see another Arcane special where their stop gets hit. They move up off the trade, and they're not in the trade that they had played out perfectly. So hopefully their stop is giving them enough room to breathe, to just kind of get back to a neutral position, just like their trade yesterday. And yeah, I guess we're going to see. They are still in their position. It's got to start moving up for them. The other team's a little sigh of relief, because maybe they might actually get entry here on this trade. We'll be getting close to their stop exit here. I think if they stop out, Arcane is simply going to take the lower level down at 20,275. They have stopped out of their trade, so that is it. Good on them. They took the chance. They got the right trade. Nothing really lost in that trade. You just hope it breaks down now and doesn't move up.
Yep, I think it was a solid entry, and yeah, I mean, they saw the move. It just didn't develop, and good for them for taking it.
Yeah, absolutely. So here's my level coming up to be hit here. So let's see if we hit the cotton level. The thing I like about the cotton level that I will say is, now if you do bounce this, you have a 1 minute origin to break. So if you do bounce the cotton level, well, hate to say it, but I told you so.
Once again.
I wouldn't be taking the cotton level at this point. When you get this close, I simply wouldn't be taking it. My order wouldn't have been filled yet, and I would be taking it off the books right now. It's come close enough, and not without hitting it, that you wouldn't take a second chance on it. You're simply getting out of the trade. Like it's just there's no win here in taking this level.
Yeah, it looked like it actually bounced perfectly on that 1 minute body, which yeah. So like you said, right? I mean, it's the same thing for me. Let's say that I would have taken the same level as you, the 5 minute body. I would be out. I would be out right now. I would not stand to see if it would bounce perfectly on that 5 minute body.
Yeah, I mean, really the only thing you got here is the combo level at 382, which I guess that's what, yeah, that's what it bounced off. But I just don't like it.
Yeah.
At this point, I don't like it. I would go down lower in the move. Yep, I would go down lower in the move. I'd go right back to the base of this thing. I think the target you put out is perfect at this point. I wonder if you can hit the origin. I wonder if I want to take the origin down at 20,190.
Oh, the hourly origin?
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. So I do have a 1 minute origin that is, kind of protecting the leg that we are at, the movement where we are at. But now I'm kind of wondering, are we just going to go way deeper in the move?
All right.
And in the range of just attack that hourly level to create the hourly origin that you've been talking about. I think it was like 2 days ago or something like that, right?
Yep,
It was like the perfect entry for that huge long.
Yep.
So that's what I was looking at.
The not like this level.
Yeah.
Yep. Paradigm entered this trade on that move. They actually took that 1 minute body, so they've got a perfect entry here. Let's
21%.
already up
hold
quite a bit of money on this trade. Looks like they've done a huge position on this one.
The 1 minute inverse.
Already
right
up
now.
50%. I wonder what
Looking to
their
break
actual trade looks like.
At least attack that 3 minute shield. We just attacked it. We won't get rid
Oh
of this
yeah.
thing.
Come on.
See if you can try to get open above this
It's
origin.
looking good
give
because you
yourself
have a
1 minute
3 minute
backside.
downtrend.
Mhm. Joe, do you have the close
move
for
is
that
currently breaking
origin
it.
or wherever?
No, we're breaking it right now.
They're already-
We're breaking it right
looks
now?
like a
Oh, okay.
Slider up.
50x trade.
Slider
up. Okay.
You'll be my eyes on that, please.
Yeah. I'm looking for exits. See how this move develops because we're gaining we can't have a 5 in this candle, but we can in the next.
If it's the cotton level, I'll be surprised.
Five. The 5 is actually below the 3.
Will you?
That's good.
Well,
Just take longer to get there.
let's say I wouldn't be in this trade. It won't surprise me to bounce here. Like,
Yeah,
this
we
is
have
the
a
level that I
3 minute
picked, but
opening
I wouldn't,
above
like,
the
personally, if I was
3
trading
minute
this, I wouldn't be in it right now
shield.
because I would have removed my trade off the books when I saw it bounce the wick. I would have said, hey, this
cannot
level's
be created
tested.
with the 3 minute
It's already
shield,
trying to
exactly.
develop a hold.
We have a
This
1
is
minute
it. I'm
candle
not really
opening
willing to
above
take the risk
origin
anymore.
for a possibly bigger push up.
I would have gone for the greatest part. I would have still played
Is that
the
an immediate origin at
Yeah.
hourly
8.7?
up the hourly
Yeah, yeah,
uptrend. That's what
It's
I
like
would have
very
played. So,
local,
but
this tiny range.
Yep.
good for Paradigm. You wanna listen to Mr. Joe Cool to see how he's reacting to this trade?
Let's do it. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, we have 20
Dude, you're
seconds.
never
on
getting out of that. I'm sorry.
And 7, 6, and 5 more seconds.
Yep.
Push it up.
Let's go. Ooh.
Possible higher shield.
So I think what we might be seeing happening here, Sugar, is that you are creating an origin. So this makes me more likely to take those lower levels here. Because if you're kind of hitting this level and creating an origin like this, if you start pulling back, it gives you a point that breaks the trade out. So it gives you almost like a magnet on your charts here. So when you have an origin like this, it's a 1 minute, it tested the first time, it pulled back, it's testing again. If it fails down, this is the perfect point to act as rocket fuel for catching a knife down at 20,189 or 20,274. I don't necessarily think I would go for 189 because I would be looking for that move to break rather than catch a knife on it. But you can definitely take a chance there. But when you see this origin creating like this, it's giving you the perfect rebuy at the lower level. Because it's giving you your point that you need to break out of. And it's also creating the hidden information that most people won't see here is that you've got a 1 minute origin on your chart, right? Well, if you start to think about it, and I haven't even changed timeframes yet, but you can already kind of think like, oh, I wonder if this is creating a 5 minute origin. I wonder if this is the first test on a 5 minute break level. Or could this be creating the body of a 15-minute candle as a target to get over in the future? So that's the kind of stuff you have to start thinking about. So if I go through my time frames, so we don't have a 3-minute. We don't have a 5. Do we have a 15 body? This can create the 15 body here where it keeps rejecting. And we don't have a 15 body either. So actually, you know, there is no target. So maybe it is the right play to stay in it, because you typically be looking to kind of split the difference here and say, okay, we're creating an origin. What is that doing bigger time frame? What are we not seeing that it's creating? And what you're not seeing is the potential higher time frame origins, right? Or the potential body of a bigger candle. Like 15-minute, we've got 2 minutes left. So if we close in distribution in the next 2 minutes, it gives you the perfect target for accumulation, because it gives you the body of that 15-minute candle, right? So when you do have these 1-minute origins in the moment like this, you always have to check your other time frames, not just for the maybe what might be so noticeable stuff, but for the unseen information that could develop. That's always a huge part of trading. And you know, when people trade my science, you know, one of the points we'll get to in Butterfly Effect 2 as I continue to release new material, but also it gives you a reason to stay in the current trade right now, because there is not really any targets to say, hey, let's break this thing and boost it up. So it actually does give you also a cause to stay in the trade. If you had like a 15-minute body or maybe a 5-minute origin that could be created, like a break level that was just tested for the first time, you'd want to see a rejection here. But because you don't have any of that, there wouldn't be any accumulation targets. So that means your accumulation target is actually currently much higher and not the current part of the move. So just a different way to look at the charts, always having to just go deeper, dissect more. Yeah.
Open a candle to give us a higher shield.
Go over to Paradigm, see where they're at with this thing.
But in a couple minutes, if it can, I would definitely be out, because it's just printing white candles. So if it starts failing, then we're just gonna have a lot of inverses that we're getting under.
Yeah.
We have a 3-minute closing in 127. That can give us a shield.
Okay.
Oh no, that's a 5, not a 3. Sorry.
5. Got it.
It can't give us the shield on the 3 yet.
Yeah, 5-minute. It can in 1 minute.
All right.
Yeah, it's just it doesn't want to get above that origin.
I know.
It's working though.
It's working. It's trying. It's giving its
So
college
this
effort.
candle can give us a shield and open above the origin.
Got 50 seconds.
50 seconds on the 5-minute. I would say if this candle doesn't give us a shield, that would be a decent criteria to get out, because it would fail to give us a 5. And we're failing to create this higher shield.
Anybody in the chat who doesn't want to miss those precious moments and do have those ads that run through, simply have to subscribe to the channel.
Gotcha.
Amazon Prime free subscription, or, you know, break out the credit card,
20
subscribe to the
seconds
channel
left
so you
in
won't
the
get the
scan.
ads.
Yeah, 10 seconds away from developing that 15-minute candle, so that's looking good
Right,
so
5
far.
seconds. What do you guys think?
If it doesn't give us a shield, I think we can get out and look lower. So no 5 shield. Let's see. Nothing on the 1. So
Yeah, I take it. I take it.
I'm okay with getting out here, because it's been 10
Now
minutes.
they are
and we
going to get
haven't
out the
created a
10
higher shield
flash
yet.
closes. They
I
do
think
want
it's
you to
time to
limit
go.
exit.
Yep, that's where we've exited
Yeah,
to. But
Can't pass that origin.
Yep. Walk it. Oh, wait. I wouldn't. Yeah.
Get your limit fill on the move if you are getting out.
Come on, pull up a little.
Come on. At least we'll limit if we can get there.
Pull it down.
Yeah, I would keep pulling it down right now, because it's testing our shield.
Okay. There we go. Where are we at?
I think at
To,
that point you
order
wouldn't
history.
limit exit there. I think you'd
Okay,
rather just
108
stop out of the
bucks,
move right
take
where
it.
you're even.
Put it in the bank.
And you'd want to limit exit even higher, actually. I think the strategy there is to limit exit closer to the body of the 1 minute up top, or the wick instead of dragging it down there, because at that point you've sacrificed so much profits already. You might as well just let your stop market close, because you're kind of sacrificing one part of the move here. And what you're sacrificing is exactly what you're seeing right now. You're sacrificing the move up. So like at that point where if the top of the move there was $400 in profit for them, the bottom of the move where they have their market stop is like $20-30 in profits. By sliding it in between there and making $160, I think you're not really taking the best part of the move. Like you're forfeiting the breakup while reducing most of your profits down to nothing anyways. I don't want to say it's nothing, but I think the way I'd like to play that move is I would move my stop. At that point, if I didn't get triggered out, I'd actually rather have my market stop hit and make nothing than $100, because you're for the size of the position, what you're doing there is you're sacrificing what could possibly be recovery on the move, because they still do have a shield on the bottom side there, and they are still able to break trend. The move can still hold. So I think instead of taking, so let's measure this trade. So from the bottom of the move where they got in, total profits 65%. By getting out there, they're taking 30%. I would rather stop out below the 1 minute at like 18%. So you're only sacrificing 10% to play the entirety of the move. Because if you're stopping out at 18%, or even like below the 1 minute candle, let's just say you're stopping out at 17% profits there, which would be at 414, which is way below that 1 minute level. So you lock up 10% on the trade, you pay for your next set of fees, and you're making what, 10% on the trade instead of 30. I don't see a lot of value in dragging that market stop down to the current candle close. I would rather forfeit that extra 10, 11, 12% to see if the move can develop up in that moment.
To let it play it out. Yeah, I'll, that's something that I would have done too. I think that I would have closed that trade once I saw it's been like 1, 2, 3, like it's the third time that the candle is opening underneath that 1 minute origin levels. I think that's where I would have closed it.
Yeah.
At around 2480. That's probably where I would have closed it.
Yeah.
But like you said, you want to see how this is going to play out. Is this going to develop? Because on their screen right now, they do have a downtrend. I don't know what downtrend they have. I do have like a 3-minute downtrend there. And we're over that 3-minute downtrend. So it's, hey, if we're closing an accumulation, maybe we're going to see a little bit of a move up. It doesn't look like it right now. So, but that's what I would have done. Okay, if we're staying in, well, let's just play it out up until the end. And let's have a stop loss that's going to cover our fees. Yeah.
So this is that point where your stop loss would almost be getting triggered here. Like you may have just missed it by a few dollars on your stop loss here, where I was saying like that 410, 420 mark there. And like you almost want to just you almost want to just sacrifice that extra 10% of profits there. Like I've seen teams do this a lot this week, and they slide their market close down. So they're revolving for sure, because where they were flash closing before and just panic exiting, they're now starting to try to take their limit exits. But there's also no harm in just letting the trade trigger out and go back underneath the original hold level and just like exit the trade in almost a neutral position. Just locking up 10% profits is perfectly fine too. Yes, you did miss the 70%. Yes, you missed the bigger move. But if you're trying to play if you're not playing the scalp there, like if you're not taking that 70% as a limit exit on that origin level, if you are going for the bigger move, I don't see a lot of benefits in saying, okay, instead of 10%, we need to lock up 30.
Yep.
When on the top side, like you're forfeiting 20% of profits to try to gain 400 to 500% of profits. So it's just skewed in such a way that if you continuously play the trade like this, for the 1 in 5 times it's going to break out, you're going to be on an extremely low average on that scale. Yeah. And I can kind of see this because I used to play poker. So we used to play things based on averages. We used to play it based on quality of hand. And if the quality of hand was good, no matter what you do, the outcome is going to give you a favorite outcome over the long haul. So you either go all in or you fold right off the bat. You kind of don't really put half your chips in just to fold by the river. You make that decision early in the trade or early in the hand. You say, well, this person is putting a lot of pressure on me. It is just pre-flop. I'm either going to commit to this now and trap them because I think I have a better hand, or I know that this is going to be a hand that I'm going to have to play a big pot in. We know the implied odds of the hand are going to be massive. So we either commit before entering even for a penny, or we just kind of forget it at the start. It's the same way I kind of see this trade. you either just say like, here's the origin, take your exit, and you're forfeiting everything on the top by completing the perfect scalp and just saying, we're not playing the breakout, we're just forfeiting that because we just want to play the perfect scalp. Or you're forfeiting the perfect scalp to say, let's just take everything off the books. Like I don't see a big benefit there in locking up 30% instead of 10 when you can let the trade mature to see a 400 or 500% gain. So it's kind of like the same thing in poker, a very, very same kind of mindset, shared ideology. And, when they start sliding that limit order down, you hope to get filled up in and around the 50% mark or the 52%, 53, 48, something like that. Like you slide it down a little bit, you be patient. Like I said, maybe the body of the 1 minute candle would have made a little bit more sense there. And if it doesn't hit, then you're just saying like, at this point, what we've already lost, it doesn't make sense to forfeit another or to lock up 10 or 15% to forfeit the 400 or 500 we might make on top if this thing holds, because it still did have a 1 minute shield on the bottom. So it's not like it's an impeding breakdown and you're still stopping out in profits, right? So there's just a little bit of a different way I'd like to see teams managing their stop losses. But again, great job. They're evolving. They're not taking that market exit close. They're not panicking out. They're not rushing out. Just great job.
Yep. I agree with you. It's just, it's hard, right? When you're starting to trade, it's hard. You're getting a bit nervous once you're into trade, and then, you don't want to make mistakes, and it's all about making money. So, okay, should I exit here with 60%, which is, if you're putting up, like $1,000, it's already $600. So that's a lot of money. And then you're stressing out, and it's just like, and then you don't want to make mistakes, and you don't want to leave, money on the table. But I find that if you had the perfect entry and if you let it play it out, yes, you might get stop loss every now and then. Yeah, you might get out of the trade and not have any profits. But if you let it play it out, then when it's going to play out, you're just going to make a lot more money. So it's going to make up for every time that you haven't been in the trade.
You've either got to take the top of that trade or you've got to play the bottom.
Yep, exactly. So, and it looks like it's playing out right now. I mean, it was a stressful moment. It got back, to their level, to their entry, and then you're just like, but if you let the move play out, and that's often how it is, right? And it's just, you need to let it play out. It needs time to develop, and then right now, if they would be in their trade, it would be about 1% up, but it's easier said than done. I mean, we're talking. I mean, you have a lot of experience, and I don't have as much experience. It happens to me too, being in the trade, and you're just like, you're hoping, and then all of a sudden you take the decision of closing the trade because it doesn't look like it's going to go your way, and then all of a sudden 2-3 minutes afterwards, it's all playing out the way that you were hoping for. So yeah, I think that at that point, it's a mental game more than anything else. It's just to have I'm going to say it that way. It's just to have the balls to, let it play out, not, put the stress aside and just see how it's going to go. Because worst comes to worst, you've lost a tiny bit more, a tiny little bit of money. But, if you were right, if your entry was perfect, just let it play out.
Yeah, it's just that you're not... The 10% that you may lock up in the middle of the trade by being scared and just wanting to lock profits, I think that's what you highlighted there was really important, the mental side of it, the game of mental analysis and how we manage a trade after. There's kind of this like roller coaster of emotions that hits, right? Like this is very obvious to say, but let's really dissect that and think about it for a second. Okay, they enter their trade. We're gonna go to my screen for a second here. Okay, they enter their trade right here at the very bottom of the move. Feels good. Oh man, we're stressed out. Oh my god, this trade, we're 100x or 50x. Please develop. Fingers are crossed. I hope this is the level. Like there's a lot of high tension and anxiety there of not knowing. Like anxiety is not knowing what's happening next, right? Like that's the quote unquote definition of anxiety, is not being able to control or not being able to see what's able to happen next. So there's a lot of anxiety right out of the gates. You enter that trade, anxiety is high. All of a sudden there's a moment to breathe. You can just, oh my god, it went up, thank god, we've developed a shield. Like everything is good, right? Like you have a moment to breathe. It hits here, you're kind of in that hopeful moment, right? So it hits here, you're in that hopeful moment. All of a sudden, yes, it's breaking up, it's looking good. oh, it's all, everything is green, you're feeling great, and then you get scared as soon as you start losing that, and that anxiety kicks right back in when you get to that midpoint in the trade. Oh no, I don't know what's happening next. Anxiety raises, which is just anxiety, the clinical definition and the reasoning of anxiety is just simply not being able to control or know what's happening next, right? This is what leads to onset depression in people and things like that. They've done many studies about this, like self-diagnosed depression and onset depression is anxiety, which is a lack of being able to see what's happening next. So typically when you have people who have, self-diagnosed depression, it is, they have high anxiety, right? And so that's just like psychology and the way it works. But then you hit that anxiety cycle again right here, and you don't know what's happening next. So you actually enter into a bubble of confusion, not knowing what to do. And you kind of have half of your brain saying, what do we do? Emotional and logical, the other half. And you go back and forth, and it becomes hard to define that line between emotional and logical in your brain, system 1 and system 2, right? Thinking Fast and Slow by Daniel Kahneman. It becomes tough to kind of really work through what's real and what's not in that moment. So anxiety is high. You're between system 1 and system 2. Those lines get blurred very fast, and then you make those decisions. And if you were just to remove all of those cues and to just either say the trade exists here as a scalp exit, and we don't care about what's up top because we're not playing the implied amount of money that we could be making, or we just play the trade where we have, if we've entered here and we stop loss at like 17% or even 15% or something, let's say 16%, let's leave ourselves with 10% left in the trade. And let's even take it a step further and say here could be the leg of the move. Like if we wanted to use technicals now, let's take 11% profits. Let's say here's the leg of the move. Let's go even more advanced. Let's say let's stop out there. At least we get out with 5% profits. So let's say this is 12%. Let's say we get out with 6% profits. We split the difference, 6% profits. That pays for our next limit exit or market exit if we have to market exit out on the same position. So that pays for our next trade without losing any money if we enter here and also stop out in that same spot, right? If we also stop out in that exact same place, which is here on the next trade. Oh my God, this tool is making me go crazy. So you kind of have to look at this in a way of implied odds, just like you would in poker. If you've already refused to take this because you're playing the implied odds that you're implying that it can go higher, you can't get out halfway through this trade, sacrifice this part of profits to lock up this small amount and forfeit all of this. Like look at the difference in size. You've already forfeit the biggest bubble right here. So you've already forfeit this. So this is gone, right? And you're accepting this as your profit instead of this. Like they're almost the same size. And you're not letting yourself play the implied part of the trade, which is everything else that you could make. So you're sacrificing all of this to accept this. You see what I mean? So there's got to be a different way that the teams start looking at stop losses. So it's again, it's an evolutionary process. This is not easy, by the way. This is psychology mixed with like a deep set of learning. And, I've been doing this for a lifetime, so I can see these things a little differently. But, I think that's maybe a little bit of a different way that teams, and I'm going to work with them this weekend actually on this. I'm going to work with teams on this and kind of go through this with them. And you can't teach everybody everything at once. So that's part of it too. Like they're doing a great job. They got the right entry, and it didn't didn't go in their favor this time. No, but I definitely think when you can dissect the move in a much deeper light, in a very different kind of way, I think you can get a very positive result out of being strategic. You know what I mean?
Yep. And Cotton, I don't know, I mean, that's the way I'm seeing it. The only way to get a perfect hand, to get like a straight flush or a royal flush, is to play the end. I mean, if you're forfeiting your end, if you're flop and if you're not playing the end, you're not gonna have the result in the end. So you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Like that's my Canadian referral, and like I'm a huge hockey fan. But if you don't play the cards that have been handled to you, there's no way for you to get that royal flush or whatever. It's just to go to that poker analogy. Yeah. And so it really is.
It makes a lot of sense, right? Like the way we can look at it like that, it makes a lot of sense. And, people often ask me, how did I do so good when I first started? it was things like this that came from my poker world, where I could understand math a little differently and implied odds. And I've always said, like, you know, even earlier this week, like, how are you so profitable? I was a lot of blueprints. It was a lot of, you know, procedural analysis, things before the trade. So this is part of Blueprint Remastered, by the way. This little spiel I just did, it's a part of a bigger lesson. But you know, there's a lot of cues that we take from poker because it is working with money and building bank accounts. So you know, it's just you've just got to play the implied part of the trade sometimes to make the bigger returns.
No, definitely. It's tough. It really is tough. I mean, I'm gonna speak with my experience. It's just you're waiting and waiting and waiting for that entry, right? You're waiting for your level, and it's just sometimes it can be an hour and a half, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, and then you've been waiting, and then all of a sudden, paf, you get, you know, that perfect entry.
Yep.
And you get really, I mean, I'm speaking for myself. I mean, I don't know for the rest of the teams, but personally, you get nervous. You're like, oh, that's it. You know, I'm finally in, and it's just now it's all about, I don't want to make mistakes. I want this to be perfect. Is this my chance? Did I really see what I was supposed to see? And yes, it's playing out. It's pumping a little bit. Oh, all right. I'm already 50-60% up. This is great. And you're looking at your bank, at your account, and then, you know, it's green all over, and it's just, wow, you know, I'm only making, you know, $500. All right. And then whoop, it's going back down. And all of a sudden, you know, there's only $200 left in profits, and you're thinking, damn, I should have taken that 500. You know, what am I going to do? Am I going to go all the way back down? Was this the right entry? Am I going to get stop loss? Damn, I've been looking at the chart for the past 4 hours. Oh, it's going back up. Okay, great. Okay, 40% up, 30% up. Ooh, okay, now it's exactly what you explained, right? It's just like a roller coaster of emotion, and then it's going back down. And just, okay, I'm going to take the 150.
Yep.
$150. Okay, it's damn, you know, and then it's lingering there, and all of a sudden, bang, it's going up, and then you're thinking about it. You're like, why did I exit? I knew this was a perfect entry because I've been analyzing the chart for the past 2 hours, and I knew this was the perfect entry. Logically, this was the perfect entry. And there was no reason for me to exit because I knew that this was perfect entry. And then you're looking back at it and you're like, damn, why did I exit? Now I would have like $2,000 or $3,000 in my account. And sure, you can play cool and be like, well, you know, I made 150. It's okay. I didn't lose money. Well,
you also have to play. You also have to play the trades that are given to you, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's just like, why did you fold? You had pocket aces.
Yeah.
You know, right? You know, at the start. So why the hell did you fold? You knew this was a good hand. You know, so yeah, it's just it really like the mental aspect of trading is.
Well, it's definitely tough. There's a big blurred line there between system 1 and 2, emotional and logical, right? There's a huge blurred line there. So, and it's on set. It's very different than poker, and this is something I realized early in my time. It's very different than poker in the way that poker is a very easy to understand game. You learn a set of variables and you're like, oh, pocket aces has this much chance to win. And then every turn, street and river, or if you have ace king, you know your odds. You know, if you have 8 outs or 6 outs because you've got ace king unsuited or suited, it doesn't matter. If you've got ace king unsuited and you have 6 outs, you can do those math calculations pretty quick. You're like, oh, 4% per card per turn, street and river. And then if you go down to the turn, you're at 2% to see the river card, right? So then it's very easy to quickly calculate that. Like, it's just very simple math. So in poker, we don't, if a card comes out and you enter a queue of anxiety by waiting for that card, you don't know what card is going to come out. You've entered that queue of anxiety. It's very easy to solve what's next just based on basic math. We're adding 2 + 2 + 2 or 4 + 4 + 4, or however many times you have cards left versus the run out, right? It's very quick and easy when you are hit with anxiety in the moment because you've got ace king, somebody's raised you, you feel good. You're like, yeah, I've got the boss dog card. You've got ace king. All of a sudden the board comes like 7, 8, 10, all diamonds. They raise and you're like, Jesus, I have to call because I have 1 diamond in my hand and I've got 2 overs. So I do have a good amount of outs. If we run this board out and go run a runner or something, diamonds, at least I got the nut diamond backup and I got overs to the pairs, but I could still be behind, right? But it's very easy. Like you have that anxiety hit. It's very easy to solve it when you just say, okay, call. So that's them. They've stayed in the trade. They've stayed past their first target. So they've called, right? The next play to come, all of a sudden, is like a 5 of spades. Doesn't help you. Fills in like weird combo draws that they may be on, like weird gut shots for a straight. They may be on like weird gut shot runouts. They may have just filled in like a combo diamond, like maybe a single diamond draw with a combo gut shot. There's more anxiety there, but then you just simply do the math. You're just like, oh, well, I have to hit an out. It's 30% to hit. The cost is this. Okay, this makes sense. Like, it's a very quick and easy thing to assess.
Yep.
In trading, there's a lot of variables. It is not so quick and easy to assess it in trading. So that line gets blurred almost instantly when you're in these trades. You don't know what to do, and every trader here, and I know this is going to ring home with absolutely everybody, every trader here in that same moment that Paradigm was in, and this is Paradigm included, jumps back and forth between, should we see a shield? I need to exit. Oh no, something's happening. Oh, okay, but it can still support this. It could still go up if it does this. Oh no, it's moving down. Oh, but it could still hold up. They just go back and forth between this battle of emotional and logical, knee-jerk reactions of, oh shit, and logical battles of, but it could do this. Every single trader here. Anybody who says otherwise, they're lying.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly.
I do it still, and I've been doing this for 12 years. I just have a better way to filter through it.
And that's the thing, right? When you're playing poker, you're getting dealt cards. You're getting dealt. You have a chance to play every I've never played a tournament, but let's say you have a chance to play every 10 minutes or every 5 minutes or whatever. Depending on the. I know that some hands are played faster than others, but let's say that on average you have a hand every 10 or 15 minutes, and then you're playing for 4 hours. Then you get a chance every, you get 5 or 6 chances per hour to play, as in trading. Well, I mean, depending on your experience and depending on how good of a trader you are, but sometimes you can be waiting 4 hours for that trade to finally play out because you're unexperienced. You don't see the chart as good as an experienced trader.
Yep.
So you've been waiting there, and then all of a sudden it's happening, and then the spotlight is on you, and it's just like, wow, the pressure is on.
Yep.
Am I going to F it up? How is this going to play out? And then, and then the logic and the TA and all that work you've been doing for the past hours, it's just down the drain because anxiety is kicking in.
It's like waiting for perfect aces and folding. You're just like, oh, why did I do that? That was so boneheaded.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? You just sit at a table and wait. You pay your blinds and you just sit there and wait. Yep. And you're just like, wait a second. I just folded aces. What's wrong with me?
What the hell?
That's what Paradigm just did. They just folded their aces, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
So Golden Girl said, start moving up your stop. Good assessment, but flawed, because by raising your stop, you reduce your implied profits. So not the correct thing to start moving your stop up, because by moving your stop up, you're reducing implied profits. There's no gain in moving your stop up. You're in the same situation. By every time you move your stop up, you reduce the percentage of implied profits. Yeah.
And you don't want to exit. I mean, of course, if you're at the start of the move, you're getting stop loss. It's okay because it didn't play out the way you wanted to play. But let's say for example that we would still be in that trade right now. I don't want to exit on the stop loss right now. I want to exit because we've lost trend. My level got hit. This is as far as it's going up. So this is the reason I'm exiting right now. So my stop loss is, I'm using it because I was wrong. I didn't have the right entry. I got stop loss. Okay, perfect. I've lost a little bit of money. So be it, because I mean, if I were perfect all the time, I would be hosting the show and Cotton would be my co-host. So obviously I'm not right 100% of the time. It doesn't matter. I got stop loss. Okay, moving on to the next trade. But I'm using my analysis to know where to exit the trade, because this is the target that I had, or I'm losing trend, or whatever. So yeah, am I wrong, Cotton? Or?
No, it's just, it's like I said, there's a different way to look at things. Always with everything. I've been kind of pushing that point, and I've been pushing that agenda all week. There's always a different way to look at things, and luckily for our audience, that's just, like I said earlier, a part of Blueprint Remastered, which I've been talking a little bit about lately, and I'll release it in the future. And it won't be a guessing game anymore, and people will just simply be able to go on the YouTube, learn it for free, and put it in their own trading game and just get better by the day.
Yep. Well, Cotton, I'm gonna take a small break.
Sure.
And,
I'm going to join you on a break, actually. You take a break. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to get some water. We'll turn up the music for our audience. We'll let them watch our traders. And let's reconvene whenever you're back. And I'll be here hosting the show until you get back there.
All right, perfect. See you soon.
Absolutely. Okay, chat scrubs, you've got the wheel. Entertain us all. Okay, squad, I'm back. What did I miss? Fill me in. Tell me what happened. Give me the lowdown. Give me the juice. I'm gonna catch up on chat with you guys. Tell me what's going on. 1 minute go green. You have a double AA. That's a battery. We trade on computers. We don't need batteries. Golden girl. Double AA. And most computers would take triple A's, not double A's. Yeah, we're hooked up to DC power, actually. We're all trading on real computers. Not Tiny Tots toddler station, so yeah, fortunately we don't need any double A's. Good heads up though, Golden, thank you.
I got back at the perfect moment.
Oh yeah, you're back, okay.
I was like, wow.
Hey Cotton, I'm in this trade, first time chatter, where do I exit? I don't know, man, you'll figure it out. I typically don't give out targets, and then from a first time chatter to you know, splash around in the puddles with us. You come be part of the community, and then, you know, then ask these kind of questions. But you don't want to splash in the puddles, then don't ask for boots, you know what I mean? Sugar makes it sweet. Couldn't agree more.
And thanks for your support, guys. I really appreciate it. You guys have been amazing in the past 3 days. It's been fun listening with Cotton, and I love the community. I love the community, and yeah, it's been a great experience so far.
Have you been having fun on the stream? Like, that's the most important thing. Being here with me doing the commentary. Have you been having fun?
Oh yeah, I've been having fun. It's great, and it's just like I said on the first day. It's giving me a different perspective on the tournament. It's giving me also a different perspective on my own trading. And, you know, it's just it's really interesting, and yeah, I've been having a lot of fun. Yeah, definitely,
absolutely. Yeah, it's been great. You've been awesome too. I just gotta say, just like Chad, I'm a fan.
Well, thank you. It's been easy to work with you, and then you know, the chemistry's been easy to create. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the rest of the day to see what's going to happen with the teams. Yeah, it's been a bit slow. I mean, we've seen some great trades so far. I mean, great entries. So let's see how it's going to play out.
For sure. I'm gonna keep catching up on chat here. Cottoneer says,
ahead.
Eagerly awaiting for the new BFE2 video to come out. So that'll either be coming out tomorrow or Sunday. So actually tomorrow, I've got a very special release coming out tomorrow, non-BFE2. Something that's going to be a crazy video. So I've got a very special release coming out tomorrow. BFE2 is on Sunday. I could also release BFE2 tomorrow. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. I might just leave it for a separate day, do releases across different days. But then over the coming week, I'm going to have quite a few BFE2 releases coming out over the coming 2 weeks. I've got about 4 or 5 planned, and thinking about also starting Blueprint Remastered at the same time. So yeah, it's definitely going to be a pretty release-filled week. The Golden Girl saying it's when y'all were talking about poker. Yeah, I kind of figured Golden. I just wanted to have a little bit of fun with it. Any updates on TTL? TTL was canceled for chart raiders. Actually, I made a post about that quite a while ago. Okay, let's check in on teams. We're going to quickly go over to the standings real quick. Arcane is at negative 375 on the week so far. It's going to be a little less now because they did take a trade. I think they locked up a little bit of profits. I'm not sure how much. I didn't catch it, but they're definitely not going to be at 375. It's going to be a lot lower than that. Enigma at negative 101. Paradigm Shift up 438. Phoenix down 985. And TA Mafia, the story of the week, at $2,240 of profit. TA Mafia has absolutely killed it this week. They've done incredible, and yeah, they've set out right from the beginning of the week to be the #1 team, and here we are. Sugar, I'm gonna be right back. I got someone at my door here, just package delivery, so I just need a few minutes. I'll let you talk to our audience, and yep, I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure, of course. And hello to everyone. I'm really happy to be with you again during this Chart Raider stream. I'm looking forward to the weekend, so I'm kind of wondering what you guys are going to do this weekend. Are you solely going to be on your computers and phase down Bitcoin and no outside world for you? What are you going to do with your weekend? I want to know more about it. So use the chat and let me know what you're going to do with your Saturday and Sunday. Of course, it's going to be Father's Day here in North America for it's going to be Father's Day. I'm going to go play golf with my dad. That's what I'm going to be doing on Sunday. No charts, no phone, no cell phone. I'm just going to leave the cell phone in my car, that's for sure. And how are you guys going to spend your weekend? I want to know more about it. And Joker is asking me if I'm ready to hit the charts again. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. The past 3 days has been really amazing, and like I just said, you know, I'm really happy that I've been able to co-host with Cotton. It gave me a different perspective on the trading world and on the tournament. So yeah, I'm looking forward to going back to the chart. Golden Girl, no outside world. All right, that's the way to do it, right? Delivery food and trading view. Oh, it looks like Team Paradigm just did another trade, $182. Congrats to. Oh no, it's for the week. All right, perfect. Sorry, JCap. I thought that you just took a trade. It was like, hey, I didn't see that coming. And JCap, as you have time to chat, I'm wondering if you could let us know how is it going today with Mr. Joe Cool himself, Joe Mixer, taking up the lead. How has it been going for you guys? If you can, you know, send us a little message on the Twitch chat. I want to know a little bit more about it. And to answer your question, Connor MC Crossan 98, no trading right now. The teams are currently looking to enter a new trade, so nobody has a trade on the books right now. So we have an answer from JCap. I was asking him, you know, how was Joe Mixer doing today? And JCap is saying Joe's doing good. He's on point. He's controlling the trades and he's walking through the moves as they occur and before they begin. He's wearing his two hats and being a trooper. Nice. And he said, and I've been calling Joe Mixer, you know, Joe Cool, and he says that yeah, he's not a fan of that. Well, Joe, by the way, you know, Joe Cool is a referral to Joe Montana. If any of you are American football fan, you know, Joe Montana has always been known as, you know, a cool guy, really relaxed, and always on top of things. So Joe, I've been calling you Mr. Joe Cool because it's a referral to Joe Montana, who's been known as one of the coolest quarterback in the NFL history. And Bart 2 is asking me what I'm thinking about the 20,077 777 level. I don't know. I haven't had a chance to look at my chart so far. You know, I'm just looking at what the teams are doing. I'm also, you know, reading your comments on Twitch. So to be honest, I haven't looked at the chart. And I see that Ankind17 is not a fan of football. Yeah, it's not for everybody, that's for sure. And Cotoneer, I'm not too sure about your question. You're asking what is team's future. Maybe if you could give me a little bit more detail, I could answer your a little bit more information. I could answer your question. But yeah, guys, as I've asked you, you know, what are you going to do with your weekend? Some of you have already answered. I see that a lot of people are going to simply trade during the weekend. So go ahead. And I think it was Golden Girl earlier that was asking if there were any girls on any of our 5 teams. And no, there are no girls in the team so far. And I'm kind of wondering if there are a lot of women listening to us right now. If I know that it's mostly guys usually, but yeah, let us know. Let us know if there's a lot of female traders here watching the Twitch right now. I'm kind of curious to see that. And yeah, Cotoneer is asking if teams are there to stay for a while. If the the tournaments, if the tournament, Chart Raiders is still going to exist in a few weeks, I guess. Yeah, that's a long run project for Cotton Candy and his community. So yeah, the teams are not going anywhere near soon. So yeah, there's already a season 2 in the books on the program, but Cotton hasn't announced officially when that's going to be. But yeah, to answer your question, Chart Raiders is still going to be on for a while. It's not just about to disappear.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, package delivery, and then they took their time getting the package. Pull up big van. Not this package, not that one. Oh, I gotta find it. No problem. I'll wait. This is just being polite and waiting. So, yep. But I'm back.
So no trades so far. As you were gone, I don't know if the teams were waiting for you to come back, but
yeah.
Nothing in the books.
JCap's team locked up 182. Right on. Oh, up 182 for the week.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. They're up 182 for today, as of now.
Today. Okay, so an additional 182. Okay, so that makes them over 600 in profits this week.
Yeah, he was saying there was a current update to her score. Yeah, so now I'm kind of confused. Are they up 182 today or up 182 this week?
No, it would just be today. So this week they would be up because I saw their balance before the stream. I asked them to give me an update, and that's the only trade they've taken. So it would be 182 on this. So they are up 620 on the week then.
In Cotton, my next target will probably be that hourly break level that could farm the origin. I think that's where I would be looking to enter a trade right now.
Hourly break that could form the origin. So we have an hourly right now, but you're talking about 21,000. Looks like around 210. That one.
I'm looking at no. Actually as long at the bottom of the range at 21.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
89. Yeah,
Yeah.
that would probably be my next target. I'm not saying that's the exact level I would be taking, but that would be the area where I would put my interest at.
So I have a little problem with that level. You want to know what my problem is, Sugar?
Go ahead, please enlighten me.
Is that if I go over to my chart here, by the time we hit that level, we're so deep under the current trend. I guess it's not too bad, 50% though, but it's quite a bit of difference. Like, you have to have such a knee-jerk reaction off this and regain your move, which can happen. But you know, the longer we take to get there, like if we don't get there till sometime in this evening, then you know, then it becomes 60%. So every like half a day that goes by without hitting that target, another 20% goes by. So my problem with this target is that the longer we take to get there, the more likely it is to break the trend. So I'm starting to not like this as an origin. I think this may be a case where you're not going to see an origin. You've already started to ladder the move off the reverse, which has created the trend, which has given you your ladder that you're following now. So you've kind of gone hourly to hourly to hourly. So you've gone hourly level here as a reverse to the current hourly level as a reverse. And now I think if you don't gain this one, you might actually break this whole chart down and you might dump the range. So I would be cautious here because yeah, this is starting to look like, you know, before this thing reversed, when it reverses the move like this, it creates a ladder. And by testing that origin, not only do you break the ladder, but you're closing under the trend. So you have to have like a really, I'm not saying it can't hit and hold. I'm saying that don't bet the farm on this one. You know what I mean? Because this is a level that could just collapse straight through. Yes, it can hold for sure, but it also can collapse right down. Little different than this one here. When we hit this origin, it wasn't that far away from the trend, and there was backup targets right beside it. You're like 0.25 maybe, 0.25, 0.26, and there was backup targets there. So there's a lot that could hold it down on the top side. This bottom side, though, is starting to become less and less likely, I feel. So I don't know. I don't think it's out of the question, but I'd be very careful on it. I don't know how much leverage I would use. It could be one of those cases where you just hit it, you just kind of linger for a second, and then it's just straight down. So I'm 50-50 on it. Joe's doing good. He's on point, controlling trades. He's walking through the moves as they occur before and when they begin. He's wearing his two hats and being a trooper. Wow, sounds like Joe's doing good. Just getting that report from JCap in the chat.
Yep.
Sounds like Joe Cool. Your Joe Cool comment and then me naming him that stuck because it sounds like they're calling him Joe Cool in their chat too.
Yeah, I was reading these comments earlier, and yeah, I was telling Joe Mixer that I'm actually calling him Joe Cool as a referral to Joe Montana.
Oh yeah,
one of the coolest quarterback ever to play in the NFL. You know, really calm guy, never stressed, and yeah, always under control.
Yep, absolutely. I think we should go listen to the teams for a while, see what they're up to, see where they're kind of thinking about trading here. Let's go listen to Arcane, see what they have to say.
I think the last spot you could take is maybe the Origin retest, but going below that is just risky at this point.
Yeah, at this point, I'd probably wanted to move up and get in on the short, to be honest.
You like the origin above?
Man, so I like the little 1 minute up there because if you go on the hourly time frame, you have the hourly hold level here that's not created, but this going deep diving to here kind of, and it's the combination of the 5 that's already good.
Wind. Okay. If we go for the greediers, then then it's more okay to pay attention to those things, but don't forget the wind.
Okay. Okay. I want to see where that one front side is in that candle that we have the confluence in.
It's at 859.4.
Gotcha.
1356 is the timestamp on that.
Got it. All right, so and that's right at the 15-minute origin, just below the 5-minute origin. So we've got that. We got the 1, 15, and 5 origin. That's a possibility. Mull that one over. And let's see what else we have here. But still be protecting the leg of that move.
Yeah, there's a lot of 5-minute backsides here that can ladder the move down, and we're following the trail of 5-minute backsides. So we have this 813,
and then
833,
946
here. I think it's a good idea.
Yeah, but in its current range right now, there's nothing else to do other than to wait. They're like just so congested in this area. We'll have to see which way this breaks.
Yeah, complete horizontal movement for 30 minutes right now.
Just be ready to snap when it goes one way or the other. If we have our positions in place, then we'll be good to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a short is here because to me, Bitcoin right now doesn't have the setup to pump any higher. It just it hasn't back attacked the valleys, and it's just following the trail of 5s, protecting the valleys, and it just can't set itself up for the breakup. And it's losing
It might
trends.
be this scenario that
Sorry, go ahead.
Might be this scenario when this hourly turns blue, but a small one that will be easily gained, and then we will move up once we have this smaller 1 hour distribution hold. Because it happens all the time. When Bitcoin can't move up, it creates 1 hour hold very low and then moves up. So it can be like moving down for the next 12 minutes and close it as a distribution.
What if you get like a crazy pump and then a new hourly opens right above that hourly hold? That would be crazy.
That would. The 5-minute actually kind of defends the hourly hold creation.
Yeah.
Which is cool. I've still got back in 15 on my screen.
Huh. How have you had that this whole time?
Yeah. This 1 minute range trend's interesting. Getting very compressed here. So we got the long on the books. That's it at the moment. people on here.
All of his viewers to her, and
Oh, wow.
I paid for her bills. I'm pretty sure, which was really
Gee,
cool.
that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I think
Really
I've seen
close.
like one video where somebody got given like, I can't remember who it was, but they donated like 100 grand or something. Insane.
Yeah. Oh, dude, it's crazy, man. Yeah, it's I know what one you're talking about actually. I think it was recent,
It's
right?
like a guy. It's like a guy. Yeah, he gets
Yeah.
donated.
It's coming down now.
And then, hey,
Hopefully.
yeah,
Looks
we
like
go.
it should. It's cool. Yeah.
It's kind of just deciding, lingering.
It's taking forever, man.
TA Mafia might be getting
Yeah, it's
into a
definitely
trade
slowed
here.
down since sort of formed this origin. It's gone slow.
Yeah.
Blah.
Enigma having a bit of connectivity issues today. Try to get them back up and running. Thanks, Femi.
Should be connected.
There we go.
There we go. Yeah, I think this. I feel like this range could just snap.
I like I like the idea of this level hitting,
Mm-hmm.
not creating a 15. Or well, you're gonna create a 5 here, 5 there. Yeah, it needs to bounce quick, dude.
Yeah, well, this 15 it's on now. It can't create it on this current candle. It's got 8 minutes to this closes, and it has to be on the next one. So
Yeah.
that gives it a little bit of time for it to come down, touch it.
Yeah, yeah.
Up.
We are having a pullback on Bitcoin here.
Mm-hmm.
TA Mafia
else,
might be
though?
able to get into their position. I think they're the only ones
1
who
minute.
are
Any
playing this
origins?
range. I think all other teams are waiting for a bigger breakdown, but TA Mafia might come out ahead here because you know what? This
Touch
is a bit
quickly,
of
huh?
a
It's moving.
this is a bit of a nicer move that we're seeing on
Breathe
Bitcoin.
here, there.
They found their origin point
So like the higher
on
one.
both sides. Looks like they're going to try to take the long on the origin on the bottom, target the one on the top. Great heads up read by them, because you know what? I think that now I haven't looked at my chart since
Really
we
tight
moved up.
criteria on this, so.
But if this does hold the move,
Absolutely.
we can create the hourly hold up top or even down below. So, yeah, great heads up read by them.
Yeah,
I
if
think
it's
this
not,
is a really
if it's
smart
not
spot
giving
to
us
enter.
what we're after, let's no hopium. We're out.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, this thing's driving me crazy, man. It's falling so slow.
All day, it's just been like playing with us
Yeah.
with those entries. Same thing, and here it's just teasing.
Man, we missed this one by so little. Pain. That's what that is.
Oh, I know,
Pain.
man. I know. Oh well.
Yeah, I think our criteria is okay on it. We can play the hard close. Got the 1 minute below. Yeah. Yeah, but as far as I see, this is it. It kind of needs to hold there.
I wonder if Arcane is setting up for the same trade. They have all the same levels marked. They're marking a little bit lower in the range, but they do have the same levels marked. The thing about this move is if it does hold the origin that they have marked at 20,497 by the looks of it, if I'm reading that right.
Mm-hmm.
If you hold this move on Bitcoin, you kind of confirm that that was the ladder point and you make another run up to the top to attack that origin. So pretty big afternoon and pretty big moment coming in for Bitcoin here.
An hourly close in 4 minutes.
Yeah, it does. Does that mean you don't gain this hourly reverse? I think you need to get this level. I think you can't. You don't want to hard close below this. It's the only thing about the long. I think you could straight up snap the range. Like, we didn't create the origin here. It's kind of the story that I was talking about earlier. We
Where did you
didn't
not
create the origin in this moment.
Where?
Here.
You're not sharing. What price?
Well, I'm not sharing my screen.
What price then?
The hourly origin. You didn't create the hourly origin, and I think you're too far below this trend. Like, you're gonna create the hourly origin, but you're gonna be hard closing on different. I think you could just shoot down to the weekly levels. Like, I think you could just slip the entire range.
Well, that's assuming you don't hold this local range first, right?
See, this is what I love about Enigma. Marcus says exactly what I said. Inuke said the other part of it today. Like, you mix these guys up and they've got like the perfect read on these charts every time. Every time we come in here, no matter what it is, they say the exact same things we're talking about. Like, I love listening to these guys. It's incredible, Sugar.
Yeah, they definitely have a lot of knowledge.
So
They're
there's
really knowledgeable, that's for sure.
one level that I
It's unbelievable. I just finished
this
saying that the
level.
current range needs to hold. Marcus says the same thing.
But
And
if
combats
this doesn't
Inuke's
hold, I don't
point
think
with
any
that,
of these
which is
will-
like
will
perfect.
hold, because this is the little 50-minute range trend here. 1, 2. This is the hourly. Deep dive the hourly to the 50-minute range trend and hit this 5. But then you need to pull up and gain this level like quickly. Because if you hard close that level, I think you're done. I think you're fully done. That's why I'm weird about longs right now, because I feel like if you break this range, you're fully dead.
Yeah, but that's the tricky part, right? Because even if everything you just said were true, which is fully possible that it is, we can't really decisively do anything about it because you could just hold this local range, right? So it's almost like you have to break the local range or be in a position that's setting up to break the local range to get a premium entry on that.
Well, there was another interesting level here.
Talking about the
Check
origin
it.
on top? Yeah.
No, the origin on bottom that's never hard closed. Do you see this? Broke above the origin.
Yeah, the top side origin. Wouldn't you have a 5
did
from
hard
further
close?
back? You'd have a 5 from further back.
No, you'd have this one here.
No, there's a 5 from further back.
Is there?
Yeah.
No, top side origin.
I know. Yeah. It's
Do you really? Is it hard closed?
274. It actually lines up perfectly with your 5.
So you have this too. Is this hard closed? This one's hard closed though. But this 3 is kind of like the lower part to this, and then so deep dive the 15 to the 5, and then 5 to the 3. I wonder if there's gonna be a 1 minute level down here. That's really the moment.
I love it. I love every second of their analysis. Just
And
always so in tune.
You're speaking strictly about outcomes of continuation long term, right? Like these are
Yeah,
moments.
yeah.
that
For
will
now,
be
I'm
bullish.
trying to come up with a case that continues this.
So what about the case where we go to a 1 minute combo inside of that range you're looking at right now and bounce 2% and then don't like?
Well, that's what I think this level would be. It would be a bounce 1 to 2%, then break the entire range down to the weekly.
Yeah. Yeah, there's the 21:52 1 minute. Could be interesting. I'm not sure if that's what you just marked.
I said 172.
Something
It does go
within that
past the
vicinity,
origin.
yeah.
It does
I
go
don't know.
past the origin. The one
I
they're
don't even
talking
know
about.
if I would want to take a trade down here, but it's gonna be super interesting watching this.
No, you'd have a hard time getting filled for sure.
And then you have this. I know you think the 5 is it. So you have the 3 here and the 5 here. I wonder. We need to figure out what is the actual origin here. I think the 3 is the real origin. We kind of have to look farther back though. I mean, we can't necessarily go on lower time frames back in this range previously though, so we can't really see.
Well, if we're talking about, if you want to talk about bottom side origins, look, my bad. Bottom side origins as well. You got 2385, slightly high.
Just incredible always listening to them. Sugar, they're just like it's so unbelievable.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. And you know, Nuke is really knowledgeable. It's the same thing for Marcus. They're really into both of them together, and now it's just a matter of executing, right? I mean, it's just a matter of putting all that knowledge into trading and then executing these trades. But yeah, both of them are killing it. That's for sure.
Yep, absolutely. So TA Mafia is still going to consider this range. Looks like we've had a little bit of a trend break. We can see it on Paradigm's screen here. I wonder if teams feel like, obviously we think from what Enigma just said, obviously they think it's moving down, but I wonder what other teams are thinking right now. If they're of the same mindset where, hey, this, like, it kind of inevitably looks like it's going to break down, or yeah, we need to start taking a long because this thing's going to start breaking up soon. I mean, you can only go back and forth so many times in between this range. I think you can still see the bottom trend get hit here. That same target you were thinking about earlier today, I still think you can see the bottom trend get hit. I still think you can see the top trend get hit. That's the thing about this trend on the top side, is that it has been hit once already, and it has kind of deep dived its trend, as to where the trend on the bottom side has already broke and it's just arraying at this point. So, you know, trend is going to be another big question coming to traders' minds right now. The trend on the bottom side, the hourly to hourly, is a huge moment coming up. So that's going to be another big one that they have to be aware of. But I wonder if the other 4 teams are thinking, hey, this thing might be long territory right now. I wonder if the teams are starting to think that it's long.
You want to go and listen to what the other things think?
Let's check Paradigm.
Either 42 or 807.
Okay, I'm looking at the 1 minute at 20859 or the 20807. If you were to, like, let's just say, for instance, those were the 2 in play. Thing is, if we take that, there's a 5-3 and a 1 backside, but not the front side. So is it worth the risk of missing the move for 25%, or do we go for the 1 minute, which would be the highest hold level in that range? What's your thoughts there? I would say go for the 1 minute at the top.
Me too, because that's also still a very big level of confluence with those huge 5-minute backsides from the past.
Okay. Then I got 3 in the works. See what happens. My curiosity's peaked about this origin. It's happening right now.
Like this 842 level looks like a good next ladder point.
842. I don't have that. What?
That's the 1 minute backside, I think.
Backside. You like that better than the front side, Matt?
Yep, because you can even go to 1 minute time frame and put a level on 7:05 today.
I mean, we can create a 1-hour origin. Ooh la la.
Yeah,
Very nice.
that would be nice.
I think I might give this a bit of a looser stop, maybe like 17% or something. What do you guys think?
We're on
Keep it at-
50. Oh no, just a smaller amount for that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this one covers everything, but I was thinking like 17, 18%, just a little bit more. To cover it, just in
Well,
case
so
it hits
long
this and
as-
goes a little deeper. It covers it all, I mean, 100%.
Yeah, I mean you cover the break.
Just doesn't cover the 1 minute, but
Well,
you
look,
can't
if
cover
it
the
d-
1 minute.
If it goes
Yeah,
deeper
no.
there, it's probably gonna fail because like that covers everything. We're
Yeah.
not, we're not leaving anything uncovered there, so
Yeah.
Need some coffee. I haven't had coffee yet. That would actually pick me up right now.
I love coffee. You should get one.
Yeah, I have not had a coffee yet, so while we're waiting, just quickly grab this coffee. You guys think about the short up top, because I'm kind of can be persuaded on it for sure. I like the 1 minute, so we should leave that. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Okay.
So Sugar, we've noticed that Bitcoin, or I just noticed that Bitcoin, it's kind of at the slowest point it's been all week. So when I measure the last 3 hours of movement, it's only been about 1.6%, which is typically a lot. But given the context of this week and how crazy Bitcoin has been going, usually 1 to 2 hours in this market right now in the past week is like 3-4% either way each time. Do you think that's telling us anything about the charts right now, that it's been these last 3 candles have been the slowest candles we've seen since, oh boy, I'd have to go back quite a bit, since the 22nd of what is this, the 14th, so the 14th, so in 3 days this is the slowest it's been in 3 days.
Well, when you look, when I'm looking on the hourly, yeah, it's just it looks like it's tired, right? It's compressing more and more and more and more and more. And I mean, when I'm looking at it, it doesn't. I don't like using the word feel, but when I'm looking at it, it doesn't feel like this is gonna go back up. I mean, I might be wrong, but it looks like it's lacking energy right now.
Yeah.
So I would be looking right now. I would be looking to enter a short, and like the last moment that could hold it is that hourly break level that we've been talking about, that you've been talking about for the past few days. But it looks like it's out of energy right now. Not moving at all.
I think it's struggling to even see that as a target.
And the more I'm looking at it, the more I would be. I would be less. Okay, so that's how I would be trading right now. I'm less inclined in taking longs because you never know when it's just going to drop and just drop seriously, like a huge drop. I think, and when you're looking at the graphic, there are more chances that we're going to go down than we're going to go up. And in the past years, in the past months when I've been trading, it's in these moments when you see these huge wicks down or these huge drops. So I would probably if I were to trade right now, I would be solely looking for really good entries for shorts. That's what I would be doing. I don't know if I would try to catch any longs right now. I would enter shorts, exit, and then look for another entry as a short.
I'm trying to scan through my charts right now to see if I can find anything we may have missed.
Because this hourly level that I've identified earlier as a target, I'm not even sure. I'm really not even sure, and I would probably go even for 19,956, maybe. And like I said, I don't think I would take it, because if it's dropping, it might be dropping, you know, in fashion. But yeah, it's just it looks like it wants to break out of that range right now.
So the only thing I have on my chart that you could possibly target up top, you have that 5-minute inverse at 807, but I think you can go a little deeper. There's actually a backside 15 that could be in play here at 20,830. That combos in, yeah, it combos inside the 5. You could hit and create an origin up at 859, but I don't like waiting that much, and I think 833 covers that 859. I don't think it's far enough. You're talking about $26 away. I think it's fine to take that. I kind of like 2830, to be honest. I like that backside holding it up. I think after this 5-minute, you're just going right up to the next untested 5-minute at 21,105. That 21,105 becomes like the greediest ladder point. We just saw Bitcoin didn't go after the greediest ladder point on the bottom, but did test a ladder point. So I think 2830 here is really smart. And it would be I think you have 2807, 2833, and 2859. And if you're gonna play 2859, you might as well play the backside and not miss it. And if you're gonna play that 5-minute level and you have 3 levels there between all of them, I don't like how much risk you have to take on the top level. Like, you've got 26% between 2807 and 2859. So at 26%, it doesn't feel comfortable to take a trade where the possible result could be 26% before we start moving the other direction. It makes it really tough to stop out of the trade. So I kind of just like that 2830 level. It's 833. I would probably go 830. And then I like playing that as kind of a combination to also back up to the 3-minute level. I think you reduce your losses, you get your best chance of taking an entry. Yeah.
Looking I see that level that you identified. I'm looking at where I would enter, then because there's this hourly downtrend compressing the move right now, and that would align perfectly actually with that downtrend.
Yep. Let's go over to the leaderboard real quick. Chat is asking to see leaderboard. Arcane is at -375. Enigma is at -101. Paradigm Shift is up 620. Phoenix is down 985. And TA Mafia still in the lead with 2240 in profits. Requested by Choose Goose.
So Cotton, there is a 1-minute untested level, you know, in that region at 2853. So that's what you were saying. You would play that 2830. You know, basically you would enter just a tiny little bit before that. You wouldn't play for the greedier level that is just a little bit above it.
No, because I think if you hit the backside, I think it covers it. I wouldn't want to hit this backside and miss the move over
10%.
Yeah, it looks like about 12%.
Yeah, with the body.
Yeah, it's like 12%.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to miss the move.
Mm-hmm.
Quickly gonna go to a commercial break here, and right before the action starts.
An underground society, hidden from the public. Competition of raiders, pillaging for digital gold. Do they have what it takes to reap the markets? For the first time, tickets to our world are being handed out. Join the pillaging in Season 1 of Chart Raiders, streaming live on Twitch.
Get right back into the action here. Teams should be starting to think about shorts or starting to think about maybe if it can break the range and setting up the future moves, but they definitely do want to be playing this range. It's funny, just as we talked about how slow Bitcoin was over the past couple hours, it takes a pretty sizable move up.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
And you know, the other thing about the 2833 level sugar is it tests the hourly. So it hits another level that's unseen a little bit. Although it is the 15-minute backside, it's also the hourly as well. So it is testing that hourly too.
Yeah, I've seen that.
You got two parts of that hourly, right? You've got the wick, which represents the current range, and then you've got the body, which represents that 5-minute hold level up at 21,105. So you've actually got kind of a split range on this 1 hour candle, one that represents a backside and a current range, and the deeper part of that hour that represents the higher part of the move. My first thought is because we didn't ladder to the greediest spot on the bottom of our chart, you're typically going to go to the greediest spot on the other side. However, I'm just not liking how somber Bitcoin is, and this kind of would complete the perfect scenario to break the move down. Sugar, some of these altcoins this week have taken an absolute beating. I'm not sure if you've been looking at altcoins, but my God, some of these altcoins are in a bad spot right now.
I know it's crazy. I've been looking at quite a few actually, yeah, some have regained a little bit, and I think there's going to be like really good short opportunities there. Like Bell, it's one. I don't know why. It's one of the coins that I enjoy trading. It's just been reacting well. It's been easy to trade. I've been trading it for a while, and yeah, it's regained a little bit of energy. It went directly to a weekly level. A few, actually, you know, maybe like 10 days, 14 days ago, let's say 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I remember that. A lot of coins did.
Yeah, and then since then, it's just been reacting. It's been easy to trade, and yeah, it regained some energy today, and could be a really good point to short.
Wonder what some of the ones that have lost the most look like. It's got to be stuff like Dogecoin, right? Like those crazy volatile ones. It's got to be stuff like Dogecoin that's lost the most, right? I think it has to be.
Well, right now, most, like, not to say all of them, but all coins are in profits right now for the past 24 hours. But
yeah, as Bitcoin stabilizing, they're gaining a little bit off the bounce. Yep.
Yeah. So
someone in chat recommending CRV to take a look at. Let's go take a look at that. SHIB would be another good one to look at. Good job, Richard. That would be another nice one. Oh yeah, SHIB got pummeled. Sol is another one that got pummeled right back to its launch price. YFI going from $100,000 per token all the way down to 4,000 or 5,000. I'm cycling through altcoins right now, trying to find the best and the most juicy ones. Harmony 1 got destroyed. Wow, that's a tough one. 38 cents down to 2 cents. That's a tough one.
Wow.
Imagine being a Harmony 1 holder. Yikes.
That's
a
as low
lot.
as it goes.
That's a lot. 38 cents to 2 cents. That's a big one.
So, oh yeah, I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Really crazy.
And that's the biggest one I've seen so far is Harmony 1. Bitcoin getting really close to our level. Wow, it has gotten really, really close. Still pushing up. Do you still take 28.33?
I think that I would go. You would, yeah, you would take it. I mean,
I would.
it's compressing perfectly with that hourly, right? With that hourly downtrend, so it's still an amazing level, I think. Of course, it could go higher in the range, but
Well, the backside one is at 8.42, which is just only $9 higher. So you could go
Mhm.
for that 1 minute up at, 54 or 55 or whatever it was. But
yep,
the backside one is just at $9 higher. Yeah, it's got to be 8.33. I think it's got to be 8.33. I'm sure we're going to see teams taking positions here really soon. We're going to be getting ready to gear up for some more action. Bitcoin has been snailing along, so this will be nice.
is this a moment where we could see a knife catch before a big dump?
Yeah.
And when I'm saying a knife catch,
Yep.
it's, in the because I was thinking maybe 21.023 could be a great knife catch before going back down. And
Yep,
but
absolutely,
it's
it could
really
be.
far. That's really far from the downtrend. It's like 80% away from it. So
Yep, it definitely could be. It could be the final moment before you see Bitcoin dive down. Could be a 10% trade here. So I've been talking about 18,515, right? I've been talking about 18,515. The problem with that level, and it's a great level, okay? Don't get me wrong, it's a great level. The problem with it is there's another level underneath it that liquidates it, about 1.6% under. So if you want to do the elusive, I'm about to make 40% on a 100x play and make yourself 4,000%, you've got 100x a level. And the one that I like the most is 18,515. So my strategy for playing this level has always been identify the final knife catch moment, something like this that could be 20,833. Identify the final moment, take a short on it, and then put a 100x trade, hedge 1/10 of your position as a 100x trade. So just or just $2,500 as a 100x position. So if you were to short 20,833 for 100x at $2,500, right? So if you were to take a 100x short here, and it does break the move down, it gives you the option to take the trade, and all you're risking is 1/10 of the profits to wait for the level to be hit. So I really like this as a strategy, and then setting a second backup level down, it's about 1.6% below that. There's another level down there that looks really good. I can't remember off the top of my head. I'd have to go to the more interior view, but there's another level. So you could actually set both trades on 100x, and even if they both get blown through, which I don't think they will both get blown through, but even if they do, all you're losing is 2 out of the 10 possible winning positions. So you're still profitable 8 total positions, or maybe even more. Actually, it might even be a little bit more. It'd be like 8.5. So that has been one of my strategies, thinking about that level where you take that 100x trade at the bottom.
Mm-hmm. And Adada was saying that we couldn't see your screen while you were.
Yeah, no, I didn't
talking
have it
about
up. I wasn't
trade.
doing anything with it. No worries.
No, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. It's just, yeah, you were explaining it and you weren't doing anything with your screen. Exactly.
Oh yeah, you're just telling chat because someone in chat asked.
Yeah.
Story, my
No,
mistake.
exactly.
My mistake.
Yeah.
That one
Yeah,
flew
yeah.
right over my head. So hopefully we start to see some action here. I know all teams are ready to go. Everybody started off the day really fired up. Energy was high. Everybody's really hoping to get into a trade. Hopefully it does pull up to this level and it does get a little bit higher. I know our traders really want to be trading today. You can see that in their charts. They're just all day. Energy has been super high. And this is starting to wean on people, I think, a little bit, maybe just kind of waiting around. Hopefully our traders are staying, well balanced and mindful that, you got to wait for the perfect moment, and hopefully it doesn't actually introduce any mistakes into their trading where they try to force a position or they miss maybe the last point. I know that's something sometimes where I get a little bored waiting and then I get antsy because I'm like, okay, I'm just sitting here wasting time. Like, let's go, dude. And then I start, trailing off and doing something else. And yeah, I know these down points can really affect trading. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. But I know for myself, yeah, I definitely feel that sometimes when you're just kind of waiting for levels, the boredom.
It's something that I feel too, and not only just in trading. I've been talking about surfing. It's one of my favorite sports ever.
Yeah.
And sometimes you could be waiting in the ocean for multiple hours. Remember I was in Mexico 2 years ago, and then we started surfing. It was like 6:30 in the morning. Perfect waves, perfect condition. It's just like amazing. It's just waves after waves after waves. It was perfect. And then all of a sudden, nothing but for like I'm telling you, like not even like a tiny little wave that you could mistake for an entry. Nothing for maybe an hour and 30 minutes, and then we're just everybody's talking to each other, and then we're looking afar, and then nothing is coming, and then all of a sudden this huge wave is coming, and then I'm like, okay, I'm ready. And I know I get super excited. I'm like, okay, this is it. I've been waiting for so long, and then I paddle and I miss that wave and I totally get wrecked. I'm just getting crushed by the ocean. And, I got overexcited, and I just, normally I would have waited, for the other wave to come afterwards, and the second or the third wave, but I was just so excited, and then I got crushed, and then it was just 14 waves back in a row of pure perfect moment, and I just got crushed and crushed and crushed and crushed, and I was trying to duck dive, and nothing was working because my board was just a tiny bit too thick for the strength and for the height of the waves, so I couldn't duck dive, so I just kept getting crushed by the waves, and I had to get out of the water because I didn't have any more energy. But I was just like, damn. And I got overexcited that's how my day ended, because I wasn't patient enough. So it comes back to, you've been waiting for hours for that trade to get into books, and you got to make sure that mentally you're there, and then you're not making any mistakes, right? Because getting in to get in, it's not going to get you anywhere.
Yep, absolutely. One of the things I've been doing lately, whenever I have a free minute, catching up on shows. I finally got to watch the most recent season of Ozarks, the final season. That was really good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, really
finish
enjoyed
it?
that. Yep, finished it all.
All right. What did you think of the ending?
Loved it. Absolutely loved it. Left me completely in shock. I didn't think it was the final episode. I don't want to give any spoilers away to our audience, but when the ending hit, I was like, oh, okay, whoa, this is really amping up for a final episode. I was kind of in shock. And then I was like, oh, that was the final episode. I kind of felt like it was just the whole way the episode kind of laid out the groundwork, and at the midpoint of the episode, it kind of felt like, is this the final one? And then you're not quite sure when the ending hits, and you're like, oh, wow, that was like perfect. Ended perfectly.
Yep. It's that family.
Yep, I know. Yeah. Ozarks is a classic.
Yep. Oh yeah, it is.
And then I started watching the final season of Peaky Blinders as well. Really into that right now.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen that one?
No, the Peaky Blinders. I've started watching it, and I've watched like maybe 3 or 4 episodes, and I didn't get hooked. So, but everybody that loves it seems to love it. Like like it's crazy. Like people really seems to be into it. But no, unfortunately, I didn't got hooked to it.
Yeah, Peaky Blinders, I love. Thomas Shelby's he's a bit of a G. Yeah, he's definitely got the TA Mafia soul for sure. Peaky Blinders, great show, loving that. Haven't watched the new Star Wars stuff yet. Like, haven't watched Han Solo, anything like that. Been too busy. Haven't watched Stranger Things. Gonna be watching that. But I did see today they're making a Game of Thrones sequel.
Nah, really?
Yeah, they're making an actual sequel.
So they're pressing the citrus again.
So, did you watch Game of Thrones?
No, it's that's another show I started watching and I was like, not sure, and I didn't got hooked to it.
So Game of Thrones, they've been talking about prequels for a long time, and it's like, okay, fine, cool. Yeah, the prequels, it's all good. Game of Thrones kind of ended their universe. They didn't really have anywhere else to go. So like prequels were obviously the only thing left over to do, right? Prequels would be the only way they could go with it. But today they announced a sequel coming out, which is crazy because it means the universe continues on.
So I guess I have to catch up with what there's like 6 or 7 seasons. Is that it?
7, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a really good show, and it was a complete shocker to me that they're actually making a sequel for Game of Thrones because, like I said, the universe, it kind of ends. But here we are. We got a sequel coming out on Game of Thrones. I'm super pumped about that.
So Cotton, are we even going to get to our level, to that level that you identified?
I think so. I think so. I think you're going to kind of bounce off this little current range here, and yeah, I think so.
There's a 1 minute uptrend right there.
And for anybody in the audience who's a Game of Thrones fan, the sequel is being cast around Jon Snow. So the sequel for Game of Thrones is going to be all to do with Jon Snow, which is really cool because he's a fan favorite for sure. So it's not in a distant universe. It's the current cast. They're coming back. So yeah, really, really great. 8 seasons, someone in chat says. 8 seasons. Yeah, it was long.
Currently, I'm hooked to The Boys.
Yeah, The Boys is a good show. Yep.
Oh, wow. And, every week I'm just waiting for these episodes to be released. It's been crazy. I like it. So far, so good.
Yeah, Homelander's quite the guy. I'll say that. Homelander's quite the... I love Homelander.
Oh, yeah. Have you had a chance to watch the last season?
No, I've watched, like, I finished watching the season last year, and then, or the year before, whenever they took a break, and then I haven't checked out the new season. I have like 4 or 5 shows I got to catch up on. I just simply don't have the time anymore these days. But
yeah,
I guess, like, yeah, one of the benefits of being sick is like I go to bed early at 7 o'clock. I wind down for an hour, and then yeah, by 8 o'clock I've at least got to watch 1 episode of something.
Well, if you start watching The Boys again, you won't be disappointed.
Yeah, I don't think they could really go wrong with that show. They set it up so cool.
Yep.
I put very relaxing music on just to suit the mood of Bitcoin. Very chill, very somber.
Calm the teams before the storm.
Yeah. So something cool happened on BitGet today. I was up at about 3 a.m. this morning, and people were talking about Bitcoin was 50% off.
Yeah.
On BitGet. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that actually. So what was that about? Because I saw that maybe like 2 minutes prior we started the show. I saw it on the open chat.
Yeah. So at 3 a.m. I log on. I wake up. I open Discord. Look at the community. There's like an hour left in this BitGet thing that's being linked in our chat, and then apparently you could get 50% off Bitcoin today.
Okay. So what was so whenever you're purchasing a Bitcoin,
apparently you get 50% off of it. Yeah.
Wow.
There was like a requirement to have 1,000 BGB in your wallet, which is their coin. It's kind of like BNB. You use it for whatever, just to stake or whatever you want to do with it. You have to have 1,000 BGB in your wallet, and you have to be KYC. And after that, apparently, if you do those 2 things today, there was like a really small, maybe it was only a couple hours. I'm not sure when it started, but when I saw it, which was just being talked about this morning at 1 a.m. in our server, it was like, get Bitcoin 50% off. I don't know if it was limited to one. The way I read it, it looked like it was limited to one. So you could buy one Bitcoin for $10,000, I think is the way it worked, instead of 20, which is like stupid. I don't even know how that works.
Okay.
Maybe you could have done
that's
more
crazy.
or less. I'm not sure. But yeah, apparently there was like this thing where you could get 50% off Bitcoin this morning.
Maybe the El Salvador president would have been interested by that. You know why I'm talking about him? Or?
Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah, I heard that in the news. The guy invested million of dollars in Bitcoin while it was dumping. And I think that he purchased like the coins at maybe 30 or 35 $1,000, and he invested about like $100 million in it. It was like, yeah, it's time to purchase. It's going down. It's time to purchase. And now, from what I've heard, like that $100 million is not worth like $50 million.
Yep.
So yeah, they've been losing a lot of money.
Yeah, they should have hired Cotton Candy TA to get on that and tell them like, well, you guys just wait a little longer. I'll double the amount you can buy. But you know,
exactly.
that's okay. Everybody
that's
makes
what I was gonna
decisions and they
say.
do their moves.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he's going to be reelected.
I'm feeling no. I gotta be honest with you. I'm feeling no.
Yep.
So I'm looking at this event right now that they had on BitGet. So you were allowed to buy one Bitcoin if they hit 2,000 participants, and they did. They hit 2,400 participants, so they hit their goal. So everybody's allowed to buy. Everybody who participated, for 2,400 people, they're gonna get 50% off of one Bitcoin. They hit their mark. So if there's people who participated in this, they get one Bitcoin at half price today. Oh, how sweet is that? You just buy it, go sell it on the market, make yourself 10 grand. Geez, I should have participated in this thing.
That would have been sweet.
That's unbelievable. Yeah, they hit their mark. They had 2,400 participants. It shows right here. At 2001, they unlocked the 50%. At 1,000, it was 30%. At 500, it was 20%, and they hit their mark. Wow, that's crazy.
It is crazy.
I've never seen a promo like that where Bitcoin's just straight up 50% off. That's crazy. Well, good on BitGet. Every team patiently waiting. Bitcoin's having a little bit of a pullback, but still stabilizing. Looks like some people in chat got in on that. Great job, guys and gals. Current 5-minute hold level holding the move down on Bitcoin, but is it actually going to hold? I would say probably not. I would still target the higher level. Might hold, but I just don't think it's worth it. We have a 15 or anything developed? We do, but we're not testing it. We're kind of still right beside it. Team Arcane has a short on the book, so it looks like we are about to get some action here. I think their level is pretty close to what we were talking about. It might be the level shorter. It might be 807. It might be 833. I'm not sure. I can't tell on my screen right now. We can go take a look, though. Right as we go, we lose a screen. I think it was 833. It's okay. I can't even see it anyways. The resolution's not high enough, so that's okay. We'll just go with it. When it hits when the lines connect, we know the trade is in. So that's what we'll go with. No worries. Chat saying 827. Okay, good. Yep. Nice target by them. So they're front running that 833 just a little bit. Yeah, I like it. It's smart. I'm gonna put a little bit of energy back into the stream right now. Waiting for this thing is making me fall asleep here. We're gonna listen to some Rogue VHS. Straight off the top, we're gonna put Akira on. Any last wishes, chat? No? Sounds good.
Gonna kill him, Tetsuo! You want that? I want him more than dead. I'll split his friggin' head open! Just knock it off now! This whole thing happened just because you took my bike for a spin. Enough already. Don't order me around! I could handle it on my own.
Team Enigma says they have removed their order. I think it was a smart play to remove their order. I think that was smart. Quick little 30% scalp, not worth the risk.
It doesn't matter who he is, they don't care. Just so long as he destroys things. Akira!
Here we go. Bitcoin's starting to rip up. Let's see if we get to our targets here. All teams will be looking to take shorts here, I think. We're going to let the Rogue VHS continue to play, rip through our eardrums while we watch for trades. Sugar did have to step out for about half an hour, so Sugar will be back here. Unfortunately, just left with lowly old me, Cotton Candy TA, for now. Phoenix is taking a break at a very precarious time. Right as Bitcoin is pushing its range, they have gone on break here. Maybe they think this thing is just going to rip up. Maybe they've got their they've got their target set maybe, and they're just going to let it hit and maybe alarm the captain when he's back, or maybe they're ringing him back right now. Maybe they just don't think there's a trade to be had in this range at all. Has hit that 1 minute level, the final 1 minute that has been holding Bitcoin down, hitting it again. God, you gotta love Rogue VHS, and such a unique sound. At first glance, it's just kind of normal synthwave, but then they have this wicked way of taking kind of movie sounds and stuff like that, and mixing it in.
After all, you and I both know where we come from. What do you want?
Identify that movie or movie, anime, or show, chat. I'll play it one more time. Let's play that back. You guys identify this.
Is that what they told you? A guy in the crash 2 years ago. Is that what they told you? You killed just quick. After all, you and I both know where we come from. What do you want?
One more time, chat. One more time till you guys get it.
A guy in the crash 2 years ago. Is that what they told you? You killed just quick.
If anybody knows this, I'll be impressed.
Where we come from. What do you want?
What a sick vibe though, right? Nope, it's not Cowboy Bebop. It's not John Wick. It's a video game. I cheated, I googled it. It's not Cyberpunk. It's from Resident Evil. Looks like Team Enigma's down the trail. Maple Story, nope, actually Animal Crossing. Horizon on Switch.
Almost let it slip. Enough talk. Die, comrade.
TM Mafia now taking a break back in 10 minutes while the move is starting to develop at the top of the range. Okay. People asking what song this is. It's Rogue VHS once again. Told you guys, don't sleep on this group. They're really good. Rogue VHS is, like I said, I'm going to have them come say hey in chat. I talk to them. Yeah, Rogue VHS is amazing. Synthwave with a nice twist to it. Oh, bit of a push down on Bitcoin. Looks like Enigma did have the right short on the trade, but they exited the trade. It did push back up. It went a little higher than their entry, but it's coming back down again. Let's see if this can actually hold a move. This might be the crushing blow on BTC. It's coming right back down to TM Mafia's level. Actually, I believe they have a trade on the book. Phoenix has a trade down a little bit lower here. Looks like they're going right back for the beginning of the range. TM Mafia getting very close to their trade as well. I think Enigma might have a trade set here too. I'm not sure, but we're going to see soon. Let's go listen in on the teams, see how they're doing. Turn down the Rogue VHS, unfortunately, but let's turn it down. Let's go see how the teams are doing and get a read on everything that's going on right now through the teams.
I guess I just hope we're not trying to chase the move and making a fatal mistake. So you want to just try to take the one?
I like the 3 here. Deep dive the 3-minute trend. We have both orders. Our short initially was fine. The 5-minute was a good short in that moment.
Yeah.
We took it off for a valid reason. I think we have the right ideas. We just gotta take them.
Not wrong. I'm just wondering what this held. Like, it's kind of weird.
Three
Re-entries are
nope.
dangerous.
Why is re-entry dangerous here?
Well, just because obviously it would have been safer to be in the initial short.
Of course, of course it would have been. Yeah.
You're gaining a 15-minute inverse in 30 seconds.
Because you know what's gonna happen, right? We're gonna get re-entry here, and then it's gonna go up here.
Well, you know what's interesting as well? You actually rejected hourly inverse creation, and you're closing the hourly in 20 seconds.
You rejected the inverse creation?
Yeah, on the hourly. And you're probably not going to gain that because it's 14 seconds away.
Interesting. Very, very interesting. And it's 6 minutes, so the hourly hold's now down here. I don't think the best short's up here anymore. I think it's right here to reject the newly created hold. Because if you gain this isn't going to short you down.
Yeah, but you can't. Like you can't
I think it changed. I think an hour ago it was up here.
Well, when we almost took it, it was. But
I'm not going to create this 3-minute origin.
Either this hourly holds.
Almost a mirror screen between between two teams here. I've never seen that
Hold on a
before.
sec. So my base point is 15 June, 9 o'clock.
Yep.
And my base.
I really hope it doesn't create this 3-minute here. That would be kind of invalidate a lot of target at the bottom. Potentially.
There we go. A little bit of a false reading. I was saying that's
Everyone's on a break.
a little odd.
5-minute break right now, except for me.
4-5. But you've gotta like assuming you were gonna get back above that 1-minute origin. So yeah, 4-8-2 or 4-4-5. But I think that 1 minute up top's good. It's pretty controlled trade.
I'm trying to come out of Friday at least $1 in profit.
oh god, Shenron's gonna be going, but I made like 10 bands.
No, I think this exists as one of the better entry. Like I know people are talking about this, but I think the hourly getting created and open changes things. We can't just stay falling in love with these levels just because everybody else likes them.
Yeah.
I would have to agree with Nuke on this one. Once again, Nuke just flexing that the brain of his. I would maybe just go deeper in the move a little bit. Look for the combo with the 15. 670 maybe, something like that.
And this is also like the combination level inside of the 15.
Yeah. And once again, Nuke just nailing it.
5 here, 3 here.
It's like a junior con. It's like a mini con.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I didn't have this on my chart.
For which one? Sorry.
The 5 floating, 20332. For the take.
I think so. Don't know. Oh, Rob popped back. So if this creates this 3-minute origin here, how does that change the target for the bomb?
I like how Phoenix is asking the right questions too, because the 3-minute origin hits on the bottom. I was looking at that. What happens on the top of the chart? Great job by them.
It'd be interesting if it came back up to.
Mafia still on hiatus. Let's just head into Paradigm, see how Joe Cool is managing his team today.
That might be when there's nothing left, then the trend is like hit perfectly.
Okay, so you're talking 410. You said about 410. Well, go lower than that because that's not even clearing the ladder
Oh
point.
wait, I have a different trend.
Do you mean the global trend?
Yeah, I was thinking global, but I gave the price for the local that I have, so I don't know if I would.
Yeah,
Whether
so
we like it
after
or not,
quarter
we
would have
are
to
going to
be
see
like
some trades here pretty soon.
290.
Wait, seven.
It's
Yeah,
just in such
I
a tight compressed range that we don't have a choice
and
but to
then
see
it
some
allows
trades.
you to create a origin level on this new hourly lag in the future.
Okay, so stop loss would be where?
305.
I don't know.
And
Well,
stop loss, I would put under everything 60%.
Well, can't be 60. That's liquidation.
Oh, no, we can't do 100x here.
No, I have it $1,000. Reserve the final ladder point would be 15-minute ladder point. We can go about 33%.
I think at this point, when teams are trading and they're thinking about taking an entry, I think they've got to be playing a little bit of a longer position now. You have kind of wedged in here. You've got to be playing either side of the trend. If you are going to be taking a long, you do need to be looking to see if it can break up. If you are taking a short, you're wanting to hold until this thing tries to break down. I do like the way Enigma is looking at this trade, so hopefully we will see. Hopefully we will see a short there. I think they are going to take a short there. We are starting to see that push up. We are getting close to our target here for Enigma. Team Arcane has a long and a short, so they're playing both sides of this Team Arcane. Team Arcane is also going to be playing both sides at 680 as well. So they're playing a short scalp. They want to take this 90% down and then bounce the move. I wonder if they're going to open a hedge position here. Let's just hope we get to our target for the teams, because we do have something coming up pretty close. But this is what I was saying a little earlier, is that teams are going to be forced into a trade soon because we simply have no room left on the chart. Let's hope we don't stop at 640, which is a 1 minute backside. I don't think we will, but let's hope we don't. Here we go. We are taking this trade up to that 670, I believe it was. It's getting really close. Teams are about to get into the position. Phoenix has a long on the books, much lower. We're getting really close to the move. Let's hope it doesn't pull back now. It has hit that hourly perfectly at 643. 645. It has hit it perfectly right on the dot, but I simply think you have to go a little deeper in this move. But we're gonna see. Hopefully that doesn't pull it back because it did hit it pretty much perfectly to the dollar. Don't think Enigma's in this trade, but let's go take a look.
Are you kidding me? Is this holding off that hourly?
No.
It is. Yeah, it's holding off the hourly reverse, man. You gotta go deeper though.
That's true.
Right? You gotta go deeper because you won't. But this could be the moment that rejects the hold level.
You really don't have to go deeper. Oh my god.
A little bit of frustration from Enigma. I don't think it's over yet, but
no, I think it's. I think it could still go deeper. I think it could still go deeper.
Let's see if Inuk knows why it can go deeper. There's something he's missing on his chart. Maybe he's not missing it. Maybe he hasn't and I haven't seen it, but...
Let me see.
He does have it marked on his chart.
So... This is interesting. I think
it has to reject gaining the hourly level on the opposite side here.
Right? It's this like this moment could reject the hourly just like it did down here, but I would imagine you want to deep dive the rejection, right?
Yeah, unless there's a big old hourly reverse there.
Yeah, and we have 48 minutes left to do this. Like this could totally happen in 48 minutes.
Yeah. When I zoom out though, like I know that we're talking about the short case here, but I mean the way these things are kind of forming, because the only reason that I was like,
so the one thing that Nuke, he hasn't marked on his chart, it is the hourly hold level that could be created right now. So that's what you're deep diving. You're deep diving that 15-minute inside of that hourly creation right now at 6:55. Let's now see if it happens.
In the dark near the 10-house gate. All those moments will be lost in time.
I don't know.
Let's see this. I think we could still get a scalp off of this at least.
We are watching all screens and listening to Enigma right now. Enigma in the bottom right.
There. Really? I don't want to give it much more than like a minute. Like maybe 3 or 4.
There's got to be like a trend that we're missing or something. Like this 15 built off the range? Yeah, kind of. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But on low time frame, like I guess if you move to the 5, but then you wouldn't even be testing it.
This takes more than a couple minutes. I think we go up to the original target because we're gonna get in the hourly hold.
Yeah, no, I agree.
But we do have 48 minutes.
Yeah.
This is also a float, right? That could create the range trend down.
Yeah, I mean the thing is for this play is that it would have to be like the final range short, and I just don't know if that's gonna happen. Like, because ideally, like I would kind of want to see you make a 4-hour inverse, and that means we have to stay like significantly high in this local range for like 2.5 more hours.
You're right.
Which is doable, but it wouldn't.
Teams
line up
need
with
to be
our
looking
short
at the
all.
1 minute origin as well at 697. So let's see if they're
That's what
gonna
I'm
see
saying,
that
yeah.
as well. Could be a potential for another target.
But it also just doesn't need to do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I actually don't know.
It's very interesting. I don't know. We're gonna get filled in here in a second, so we'll see. I think at the very least, this is entirely adjustable for at least the scalp.
Oh my god, we are $6 away from targets. I think teams are starting to sweat right now.
This is the problem though. If we keep testing this and then we like this level's just tested,
Yo, what, bro?
you're gonna gain the hourly hold. Like we can't fall in love with this idea of distribution just yet.
in 45 minutes.
So Cotton, I am back. Did I miss anything while I was gone?
Well, we're $6 away from one of our targets that we've been talking about.
5-minute reverse wick.
Some teams are taking this level. On my screen, I'm looking at a few different possibilities here. I'll quickly go over to my screen, catch everybody up here. I am looking at a few different possibilities. I do have a 3-minute trend that's holding the move up. With that said, I do kind of like moving towards a 3-minute level, which is at 683, but you also have an origin here. We just missed our target by about $6, and we're kind of having a split reaction here. So you've gone so close to your target. I think you have to kind of go a little higher at this point and maybe look for the 5-minute reverse level at 688. I think you've got to kind of move your expectation up a little higher here. It misses the 1-minute origin, rejects the origin, hits the 5-minute reverse, goes after the 5-minute reverse, pulls the level back. I think this 15-minute we have here, I mean, you're only moving your price $15. I don't even know if it's worth moving it. You might miss the trade. It's like, it's right there, man. It's right there. Teams may have gotten filled in this moment. We did just hit that 15-minute level perfectly. It's going past the 15, so teams, if they are trying to take this trade, it did just get filled. Looks like Arcane didn't take the trade. Let's see if it hits our 5-minute level to the adjustment that we made. I don't know if Enigma is in the trade or not. At this point, you got to wonder if it's just going to crush through all of these levels. Pulls back $3 away from the 5-minute level. This is a really tough trade. Targets keep missing, forcing you to move it up and up and up and up over and over. I guess the 1-minute candle's not done. It still has 4 seconds. It could rip up really quick here and then back down. There's the 5-minute level hit. Is it going to pull back now? Were we right? Let's see. Here's that 5-minute level. So it is starting to pull back. Our adjustment was correct. Now it has to develop. So we did call out the right trade, but did any teams enter this? And if it doesn't pull back, you've got to get out quick. This is a really dangerous trade. It could completely crush the move down on one side, or it could completely move past all of these ranges and just pump up like crazy. Like you're right at the final moments here. I don't think Arcane is in this trade. I think they took their order off the book. Yeah, they did. They took their order off the book. So hopefully this doesn't pull back for teams. On one hand, I'm right and I picked the perfect level, made the perfect adjustment. On the other hand, all teams removed their trades, I believe, because they didn't like the way it was attacking the levels. But this is a super risky 5-minute level. Like this is super risky. It just touched it once. It's really risky. Like it's just such a 50-50 territory. If you're in the trade, you're happy but nervous. You're shaking in your seat right now with pleasure. Like I don't know what to say. it's below your entry, which is great. You got the perfect knife catch, but it's riding the breakout like crazy. Like this is a really tough trade. I don't know if TA Mafia is in this trade. They might be. There's also the 1 minute origin that's right beside this level, so you have that. I know Mafia loves these entries. You're right on that 5 minute again. Hit that 1 minute and pull back. This is what you play. There's the 1 minute. If anybody did take it, that's hit right now to the T, almost to the dollar, actually to the exact dollar. Within $1, 705, and it hit what? 706, 705.9, within $1. So it did hit that origin level right by the 5. So that's the area of the chart you're playing. You're playing this 5 minute level here, break below it, deep dive it just a little bit to that origin level and pull back. So now it's got to develop again though. This is a spooky move because like look on my screen here, look at this trend, look how aggressive this trend is and look at how it's wedged between two levels. This is a tough trade, man. I hope some teams are in this trade because we've been talking about this range for a while. Just have to make that adjustment to get the perfect short. Looks like Team Phoenix just missed their short. Did they actually just miss it? They did. They just missed their short. They have the wrong level marked on their chart.
Just fell short.
They had the wrong level. They were going for something a little higher, but they missed out on the origin with the 5 minute reverse.
That was a nice pull by the way. So if it targeted.
What about TA Mafia? Is TA Mafia in this trade?
It needed to move down. That's what it needs to do.
Yeah, that was the last spot, hey?
Yeah.
Well,
I don't think Mafia's in this trade. No teams have
Not
taken
much
this
consolation
trade.
in being right if you
Sugar.
missed
Oh
it.
no, the perfect trade. Just getting back to our commentary here, we marked it out perfectly. Yeah, unfortunately, teams not getting in the trade. Everybody had this level marked. Everybody had trades set there. Enigma took theirs off the book. Phoenix was there. They missed it. They slightly misidentified the trade. They missed it by about $3. They slightly misidentified where that origin point exists. And the 5 minute reverse that can hold it back. Arcane took their order off the book. I don't know if Paradigm had it. Maybe somebody's in this trade and they we in Monka S. Oh, good. They got the Monka S we in. Nice. Good job, Enigma. Let's go over to them and see how they manage their trade.
Let me see if there's a lower time frame one.
Great job.
Yeah,
I wonder
right
what
now
price
we're
they got. I wonder how
$700
good
up
they
right
got
now.
this thing. This is the trade that could break the move.
534.
Yep, $700 up.
Nice.
Let's not create these things.
You know, Sugar.
This 3 minute could hold. 3 minute wick. 589.
Yep.
Yep.
You almost hate to say it, but like.
I think that 5 minute origin 534 is going
This
to be a
was it?
critical piece of this.
I don't know.
Because that's like the final.
I don't
thing
want
you
to.
can
I don't want to
squeeze
give
in.
anybody
You might want to look to take profit.
who's
on that.
listening false hope, but this might be it.
Take
I
them
don't
just
know.
above the base, like 20, 25.
This is a
50.
wicked ladder
Like
down.
TP.
Dude, and the thing is where we need to get below.
And to be fair,
this hourly
this was a
inverse
crazy
in
level to take.
quite a few minutes.
Well, but these
I
levels
had it a
are
little bit higher in the range at 27, at 768, 20,768, and yeah, that level was that was a crazy level.
Yep. We've been talking about it on stream. We diagnosed why it was going to be the right level to take. Just following the rules of the science, as always. Just going through the move. They are $700 up in profits. I wonder where they're going to stop out on this trade, or not stop out, but take profits. I wonder if they're going to just say, "Hey, look we're in great spot to take profits." Or are they going to let this thing develop down and see if it can crush the move? I don't know. Or are they just going to play the regain of it? I guess we're going to see. Looks like they're playing the origin level on this one. So you are creating this 5 minute trend now if you hold here. But you know what, Sugar? This has been such a great kind of story to fulfill Bitcoin on, to create this trail. If you break below, so here's the thing. They're playing what they want to do is they want to play the exit on the origin. So I understand that. It's a great trade. You know, they're going to lock up themselves. If we go to this and measure it, they're locking up 84%. So that's a great trade. No doubt about it. Great trade. However, if this origin doesn't hold it, like, oh my God, this thing could collapse. It has still been laddering down all day, attacking lower and lower targets. So I don't know. Do you just take the profits at the origin? Maybe it's smart. Really tough to say. Let's see how they manage the trade.
Seven.
Okay, we tested a 3 on bottom. It looks like we're gonna go try to back test this 3.
That would be fine.
We really need to create this 5 though. 17
we
seconds.
Need to. Don't create the 5. I'm gonna get out.
10 seconds. Okay, we're officially trying to back test the 3 now.
Okay, we created the 5 minute.
We created the 5, yeah. That's okay. We could feasibly back test the 5 now.
Yeah, we can. Okay, now we can back test the 5 for sure.
You do want to gain this 1 minute inverse locally though. You just tested the hourly reverse again?
Yep.
Do you still think our TP makes sense, or do you want to try to swing this if we gain?
Ooh, I feel like if this is the thing that breaks the move, we could swing it.
Yeah, but you're saying a lot of profit there.
If you want to take profits there and get a re-entry, we can.
Okay.
I trust you with that. I trust you with the target.
You're talking about close to 70% there.
Where are take profits at
553
on Big Get, right?
That's that's compensated for.
By like a lot.
I think we just take it. I think we just take 553 honestly.
Okay.
What are we trying to hold locally? The 5 minute body potentially? No, it's a bit of a front run. 3 minute no.
Of that nature.
1 minute wick maybe.
I trust you. I trust you with the target. Then we could look for a re-entry if we need to.
That's too
The
much.
boys are really composed. I like
Listen,
it.
man.
Yep.
You're on the team.
I'm
because I
reserving my
trust you.
opinion because I don't want to alter their trade in any way if they're listening.
Okay,
So I'm
we're
just
like
reserving
$10
my
away.
opinion. I'll talk about it after they're done their trade.
$1,000 profit, boys. Let's go.
Wow. Let's go.
Did they hit their target? Did they get filled on it?
$1,000. GG.
Good stuff. I'm gonna cry a little bit if this goes down, but it's okay. That's money. You like to see it.
It sounds like that.
Yeah, it sounds like
No,
they
no,
got
no,
out.
No. You had a target that you liked, and I trust you on that. Always. I don't care if it goes down.
They did get out. I think they have to see if it tests the breakdown here. They locked up $1,000 of profit. Great job. Looks like $1,060, $70 of profit. Let's go to my chart for a second here. So let's talk about this. Let's talk about it. Okay. I think they had marked this as their get out target, but since we hit the 5 minute reverse here, Sugar, like right here, since we hit this 5 minute reverse that I was talking about, and that's what it targeted, and it went to the 1 minute origin, I really think you need to look at this as the, so this is the first part of their trade that I think they needed to just minor tweaks. They did a great job. Don't get me wrong, minor tweaks. They need to look at this as their kind of shield on the trade. If they're saying, okay, look, we can see this thing retest in the moment. If you're back here and you kind of have this hit like this, and then it goes like this, you've got to use this, not that interior 5, because the story was already told that you did hit this and hold it down. Now, let's talk about their exit. Was it right or was it wrong? I'm going with, I think they could have waited a little bit. They are playing this right here, I believe 553. No, I think they have something higher, right? So they have a 553 target. I'm not sure where they're getting that target from.
I think that they front run a target from Big Get from Binance to Big Get. So I think that's what I caught from Marcus, when they were talking together. So I'm not sure exactly what they targeted, but I know that they front run it quite a lot to make sure that they got filled.
Origin 5, they're going this much in the move. So they're targeting this right now. So, okay, I see. That makes sense. Okay, so they're targeting this 5 minute here. If you're targeting this 5 minute, I think I would have waited to break trend. I think I would have waited to break this. Like this moment here, if it shorts through target, I would have waited. I think they've done a great job. You know what? It's a good exit because they've done a great job just defining their profit spot take, and they've taken it. So you can't be mad at the profit lockup. You're in kind of a similar scenario. It's tough to say. You're in a similar, I think it's a 50-50. I think I don't have a preference one way or the other. I think it's okay to take profits there, but you got to look at the bigger picture here. Hourly hits here, pulls back. Hourly's forming to create there, pulls back. It's got to, at a minimum, test this hourly rate here, 535. So it's got to test 535. Has it tested 535 already? It has tested 535, so it needs to hold this, which it is. So maybe it was the right exit. Where's the 15? It had to close under the 15. It had to close under the 15. So it would have had to close under this.
Well, to be fair, I'm gonna
I think I would have stayed in the trade.
I'm gonna speak for my teammates, and yeah, this could have developed. It looks like it's laddering down, so I would have probably hold as a personal trade. I would have probably hold it just to see how it would have played out. But as a team, we had a lot of problem locking up profits. That's been one of the main problem of the team, being able great entries, great target as entries, but unfortunately most of the time not able to lock on profits, and that happens so many times that in the end it ended up being a problem, as in being kind of the beast to beat, right? It was kind of the monkey on our back. It's just like, damn, we're in trades, it's looking good, and then we're holding on too long, and then we're not locking on profits. So in that spirit, I think it was the right thing for them to lock on profits and just to gain on that momentum, because they've already had a good trade this morning, right? They had like $450 locked up already at the start of the stream. They're locking another, $10,000 profit trade right there. So I think that it's the right thing for them to do, because it's going to help them going towards building that confidence, and then just having these longer trades. So in that spirit, I think it was the right thing to do for them to exit. But on a personal level, yeah, I think I would have hold just to see how this is
This
going to
thing's
play out.
going down. This thing's going down.
Yeah, my target would have been 2369.
18515 is my target on this trade.
Wow. Okay. Wow, that's crazy. So as I would have probably take like 2370 and see if there would be a bounce there, because it's the break of the interior leg, and that's probably what I would have done. But great trade, honestly, great trade.
Yeah, great job. Locks up. They lock up 1,000 Bonarinos, 1,000 rock stars. Great job, Enigma. Up $1,500 on the day, just killing it. Yeah, just absolutely killing it. I feel like we're going down here. I hope we don't, for Nuke's sanity. I hope Nuke and Marcus get to prove me wrong. I'm praying for them on a personal level, but on a greedy stream level, I'm like, no, we're going down, boys and girls. We're going down.
Well,
I guess we're about to see.
I know that the team is really happy with that trade right now, and knowing all the problems that we had locking on profits, I know exactly what Nuke is saying. It's like, I don't care what Cotton is saying. I don't care.
That's exactly what he's saying.
I'm sure I hear him, with his deep little voice. I don't care. I'm happy with that trade.
So if this thing goes down, it's going to be about 8 p.m. tonight. I'm going to sneak in Enigma's channel, and I'm going to go with like a deep haunting voice, and I'm just going to say something along the lines of what happened to that trade, Nuke. And hopefully 8 p.m. tonight happens and it's not down to like some ridiculous level. But I really feel like this move can break. Just the architecture of the chart is telling us that we're trying to move this thing down. I've kind of been saying it all day.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping for them. I'm hoping this thing breaks up. Let's hope I'm wrong. I'm not in these trades. It makes no difference for me. I don't get any of these profits that these teams take. I don't take any share of this stuff. It's all for them. So I'm praying for them, man. I'm praying for them.
Well, listen, if it's the case, then there's always going to be re-entry options, right? So good for them. Quick $1,000 quickly made, and move on to the next trade.
You know what's funny about this is that remember at the beginning of the day, you asked me who I thought was going to do good. And I said Enigma because they've been talking about how they're going to bring the heat today. They're killing it today, man. $1,000 locked up. Like, great job.
Yeah, they're already up, what, like 1,500? Is that it?
Yeah, they're up 1,500 today. Now up almost $1,000 profit on the week because they were almost break even. So now they're up almost 1,500 on the week. So just great job on them. Like I said, I'm all for them on this trade. I'm in their corner in spirit.
Mm-hmm. They are forming that 5-minute downtrend now.
Yep.
But that's the thing, right? I mean, I'm not only talking about Enigma. I'm talking about any traders.
Yeah.
When you keep repeating the same mistakes, or the same things keep happening to you. Let's say, for example, you just keep getting stopped out of, I don't know, like 0.5%, or you just kept getting stopped out, or you just your exits keep being wrong, or when the same thing keeps happening over and over and over and over. You just want to get that monkey off your back. You just want to get rid of that, and I think that's what Enigma is doing right now. I think that they've had like 2 really good trades in a row, and they're just getting off of that bad beat.
And that's the thing too. I've been pretty insanely accurate over the past 2 weeks here with all my callouts, and I haven't really taken many missteps. So for me, if I was in their shoes, I probably would have taken profits too.
Mm-hmm.
Even as cotton.
Yeah, definitely.
Even as cotton, because you know what? It's just that same thing that you said. Like, you've just got to break that sometimes. So maybe this is a position, because I've been so accurate over the last 2 weeks, I would have, been a lot of profits, and then I would have just been like, you know what, this one I'm willing to take that chance on.
Yep.
So absolutely, can only be proud for Enigma. Great trade, great lockup, like absolutely insane trade. All the other teams, unfortunately, not taking this one.
Hey, by the looks of it, maybe Enigma's gonna, if they're doing 1 or 2 other trades like these, within the end of the day, maybe they're gonna finish up first for the week.
It's possible.
It is a possibility, and then
Yep.
Enigma's putting on the pressure on the rest of the team. I don't know what the rest of the teams are doing right now, but TA Mafia is in front, but we haven't really seen them today. So maybe Enigma's just putting on the pressure on the rest of the teams, and there's a chance there for Enigma to win this week.
Yep, absolutely. Enigma on a 10-minute break. Much deserved after that great trade, up $1,500 today.
Yep, you want to keep your head cool. Even if you're hot right now, that's the thing, right? I mean, that's how I see it.
I think. Sorry, go ahead.
Yep. No. Go ahead.
I was going to say, I think they're taking a break to go get a few handkerchiefs to get ready to control the tears for when they come back. Because regardless, in a few minutes, this thing dumps. There's going to be a lot of sad boys in that channel.
Hey, we'll see. There is a 15-minute downtrend, and it looks like it's hugging it right now. So I hate to say it, Cotton, but you might be right.
There's a little bit of a battle between me and Nuke. He's communicating from the other side of the black hole, and I'm on this side. Galaxies away through screen text, but unfortunately, I think that I might be right on this one, but we're going to see. Again, it could hold here, could hold this origin, might not break it down. Honestly, think at this point, Nuke's best bet is to look at a different time frame somewhere else on the chart, load up the handkerchief, take 10 minutes away, and then, yeah. Maybe Team Arcane is in this trade.
Are they?
I'm not sure, but I thought I saw something on their books. I wonder if they're in this trade.
Flip the base, slip the base, slip the base.
They are. They're in this trade.
Flip the
and you
base.
see that what line they
Flip
have?
the
I think
base.
that's the target I would have had as an exit. And yeah, Arcane is in there. Already $500
Arcane is in here.
Profit. Yep.
Yeah, Arcane is in this trade. They're trying to develop the bigger move down as well.
Did they just got re-entry, or they're...
No, they're in right from the top. I think they're in right from the top. I think we just simply missed it on stream, but it looks like they're in the bigger trade too here. I think they might be in a bit of a lower leverage, so they're on 50x. Okay, 50x, yep. Chanting for slip the base. They want to slip the base of the move. That's their chant. That's the big guns they break out when they're ready to see this thing dump it down. I think I saw Ihivet one time singing and dancing, slip the bass, and he actually slipped the disc. That's why sometimes he's a little more somber because he's in recovery mode.
It's okay. My parents are chiropractors.
There we go. He's got medicine all hooked up, so he's ready to go. He's all, yeah, he's all hooked up. Yep. Fixed up, hooked up, juiced up. Yep.
There you go. 15-minute inverse coming up.
We open below the 5 origin. It's, yeah.
You know, some people say IA,
It's
internal
okay for now.
affairs, when they're talking about insurance claims and kind of these, you know, wonky chiropractor claims. But for Ihivet, it's simply just insurance analysis. He's just, you know, right moment, right time. That's it. We are fighting to get that 1 hour level right now at 538. 538, 546 actually. So we do need to get under that. You do have the 5-minute origin. You are trying to close under at 550. So you got a few pretty critical levels here. You've got the 1-minute origin underneath that it just hit.
This 5-minute origin, invalidate this 15-minute trend. Then we have these backsides to hold us down.
Yep, yep. Ihivet's on top of
My
it.
question here is, if in 18 minutes we close above this hourly, what do we do? Do we change our strategy on this a little bit? Do we just play some hard close of the local shield, or what do we do? What do you think, JP?
Yeah, I think we stick with our shields.
Okay.
You've got a really interesting move happening here, Sugar, because you've got a 5-minute origin at 550 that you can close under. You're also testing a 1-minute origin
What
at
I'm saying is
534.
this 5-minute origin, if we use that 5-minute origin to regain the 5-minute hold level, then I think we're kind of toast.
Yeah, I think Ihivet's nailed it right on the head with his analysis on that 5-minute. I think that's just perfect.
So far, so good for them.
Yep, it's getting really volatile because it's right at the end of the move. I'm going to go over on my screen real quick. You see you have the 1-minute origin here. So if you break below this, move's gone. If you close below this 5-minute origin,
Getting frisky in here, guys.
this thing's gone. So you really are flirting with breakout right now. It could hold this move and go back up. And like Ihivet said, he's managing this in a 5-minute time frame.
Let's just watch for a 5-minute origin to close, or 5-minute hold level to form. And if that happens, then we get out. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Since we're fighting the 5-minute origin.
I completely agree with Ihivet's analysis. Just on spot, on point. You are desperately trying to break this move down, and if you do, oh my god, you're gonna, like, this thing's about to get wild, right? It's not really able to gain the move yet. Like, it's trying, but it's not moving up that much. There it goes again, moving down, trying to break the move, bouncing off the 1. This thing is getting really close, man. Quickly rip over to my chart. Once again, just fighting with this 1 minute level. It is almost gone. Like I said, this thing is flirting with breakout, but it could gain its move. Like, this is crazy. I wonder where their take profit is on this. I wonder if they're going for the bigger play. I wonder if they're just going to manage it. I wonder if they've got something on the books. Be really interesting to see.
Going for a bigger play, hopefully.
Oh, okay. Yep. This thing is nowhere near done. Every time this thing moves up, I know everybody gasps for air, but this thing is
2400.
nowhere near done.
Oh yeah, I don't have any take profit on the books yet, to be honest. This will be interesting here because it'll close this distribution. It can't, well, if it does close it, it can't hard close the origin. So I think that'll be a good spot to see if it's gaining or not.
Apologies for any noises. I keep banging my mic for some reason by accident. Sugar, we might see the first big multi-percent play here in the tournament. Teams have taken a lot of great 1, 2, and 3% trades, but this could be the first double-digit trade if it develops.
Yep, and with that move that big, Team Arcane could just sweep the second week.
Yeah, absolutely. They're set up to do it. It's just got to hold this move right now. So what I'm seeing on my chart is we've got a 3-minute hold level here as well that's been holding this thing down. So, you know, don't fall too much in love with this move over top, because you know what? This thing still looks like it's about to break. It's not. This is just kind of perfect re-entry territory for the short break. Like, you've got the 5-minute here that can hold it down. You're threatening the break of this in a huge way. You're right on the cusp. You've got the 15-minute right here. Like, you've got a lot holding you down right now. It is going to be really hard for Bitcoin to regain this level. Like, you've got a 15-minute here. You've got a 5-minute slightly above it. Like, this is not looking good for Bitcoin right now. And as much as, oh, look at the bounce, it's great.
Let it play around in this. It's worth it to let it play around in this range.
Absolutely, as Ahivet is saying, because this thing is just, this thing is, it's fighting for the survival of Bitcoin in the entire range. This is possibly fighting to stay above 20K right now.
So would you re-enter on that 1-minute level that is just above us right now?
No, I would be in this trade, or I just wouldn't. If you don't break this, it'll probably go up for something again and try to attempt it. But you have to be in from where Enigma was, and you have to be in this trade from there and be looking at this and just, you have to play the breakout. And you have to forfeit. This is one of those scenarios where you do have to forfeit that spot where you're at 553 where they exited. This is one of those spots where you do have to forfeit that and just play the breakout, because it's just representing so much more. This could be losing a level worth $2,000. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
it's
we
really
still have that origin below us.
Yeah.
really tough to say.
That's what we're hitting now.
You are starting to move down here. Let's see what happens. Whoa, what a pullback this is happening. Hopefully this doesn't regain the move here. That is a nice little move up. Hopefully this didn't just bounce this backside and rips up now, because that could be a scenario we see.
The next 5 minutes, so.
Hopefully we just continue to slip this move and it just falls right through.
That's the 1-minute origin now.
Yep, that's that move that they were looking to bounce, that same one that we were looking at, the same. I wonder if anybody took a trade on that level. I know TA Mafia was looking at that level. They maybe have taken a trade there. I'm rooting for Arcane on this one. I think this sucker's about to break.
Well, that would be the perfect way to end this. You know, the second week. It would be crazy to see Arcane with a major move like that.
Yep. Looks like Mafia has
Stick
a
with our
long, a
5-minute
little
criteria.
down.
No reason to panic on anything.
It's still not hard closing that 1-minute origin. Oh no, this does look like it might start to hold. It has now created a very close 1-minute level to gain, and it's refused to dump the origin. Let's hope it doesn't gain this. I'm hoping for Team Arcane that this isn't going to be the part of the move. Let's hope it's just one of these things where it keeps This is it. This is the
5
candle.
closes, we could just put our stop above this 5 minute. That seems kind of stupid, but we'd have to wait for it to close, really.
Yeah, I mean,
This could be it. This is the candle you're looking for. You're either going to gain this hold level on this side, reject that dump, or you are going to have a big move down. It's going to bounce off this 1 minute here, and it's going to completely rip the other way. This is the last candle. Here we go. Here's the pullback. Let's see if it's enough to break the move, or if this thing is going to start skyrocketing. Let's see how Team Arcane deals with this unforeseen moment here.
I'll get out if we get above this 5. On the close.
Yeah. Still got our shields. It's fighting with that chant.
It's the 15-minute wick there that it's trying to.
Yeah, we close up here. We try to limit out on the retest to that 5. You see this 1 minute origin too?
I'll see it. How are we doing on the hourly? 8 minutes left. I think what we don't want is for this hourly to close distribution above the hourly inverse at 8:35.
Yeah,
I think alarm bells need to start ringing if that happens.
Yeah, let's just see if it can close this 5 right now. 3 minutes.
What a fight, Sugar. What a fight for this move. This is insane.
Yeah, it is.
You got to be proud of all the teams. Nothing but profits today. Every single day, every team is fleshing out these little issues they're having. Every single day, we're seeing more and more profits more often by every team. Just got to be proud of every single team right now. Quality positions, solid decision making, just all around. Just great thought process, great thinking. Once again, Arcane gets the right song at the right time. We gotta push up the volume for them.
You know, I always tend to get stopped out during this song, Cotton, so I don't know about that.
Looking for a 4% move up, 1 candle, 1 minute on this song for IP Bet there. Make it the Arcane special. This thing is literally stuck
Okay,
between two
this,
15-minute
next
levels
five
right
is
now.
gonna be pretty big here, I think.
It's looking good though. It's looking good for Arcane.
Yep. And this is having, I think this is the battle for the entire move, to be honest with you, Sugar. This really feels like the battle for the entire move. I think at this point, you just, I don't know. Again, I want to reserve my opinion, but this feels like the battle for the entire move. We are bouncing off the
pray.
final 1 minute.
That's what we do. We pray.
Two 15-minute levels here in green that you were bouncing between. Now you're fighting between this backside here and this whole level here.
Now 4 minutes left.
Fighting between this 15 inverse and this 15-minute gain. That's why you saw it linger right there for so long, because it was trying to gain both sides. It has created another leg of the move hit, so you might see it break here. No 5-minute origin close threatening yet.
And we've got a nice downtrend supporting us too, guys. That 5-minute
Yeah.
downtrend.
Yeah.
Like,
This is one heck of a battle. This is the way you end a Friday, seriously.
Oh yeah.
Hits the break level, closing over the hold level. 5-minute downtrend, 15-minute gain, 15-minute inverse, 5-minute origin right here, 1 minute origin right here. Literally the cusp of everything working all together at once. Rejecting the 15-minute now. How many lines do you need on a screen? Like, seriously, nothing has broken yet. And look at how many lines we have. This is insanity. I've never seen this.
and these are the positions you want to be in when you have a good entry and you're just seeing what plays out at these polarized areas, you know?
Oh yeah, for sure.
He's nailed it right on the
5
head.
minute,
1, 2.
4-8's afloat now.
So trend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 levels in
2
play
minutes left on the hourly.
in a $60 portion on the chart.
Just stick to our
Nothing
criteria on
broken,
the 5.
while at the same time everything holding. This is like freaking new level of polarity. This is like, this doesn't exist. You're literally battling between 7 levels, all of them active and none of them broken. Bitcoin is juiced out, man. This is fighting for the whole move right now, I think. This 15-minute is still in play. You can gain this one. No hourlies right now.
I
This
guess
is
we're
the same
about to
thing.
know. I mean, we're getting close. Like in about 2 minutes, we'll know.
Like, even this we haven't closed at 1 minute. Like, it's insane. This little thing right here might be what brings us to 18.5.
Oh man, dude.
I'm praying for Arcane, man. I'm praying. I'm
If
praying.
we can survive this range, we can survive anything. This is super stressful.
I would have to agree with IHE that this is probably one of the most wonky moves I've ever seen in my life. Another level in play. Now you're between 2 hold levels now between these now, hopefully. Or possibly this one if it doesn't gain.
25 seconds left on the hourly close. It's like fighting between accumulation distribution.
The hourly won't really affect us too much right now, I don't think. But that will adjust us down here, so that blows this out of the order. It could still be a reverse, but Here we go.
Opening above that 15-minute
Okay.
downtrend.
Just hit this level.
Didn't gain the 5. Possible new 5-minute inverse.
1 minute to 1 minute, right between the
This
range.
thing is
Now it's got to
polarized
gain
as
this.
Heck, guys. Crazy. This is just crazy.
This is unbelievable. I've never seen anything like this.
Grab onto
This is
your
probably one of the
seatbelts.
biggest fights I've seen.
Hold
in
on
like,
to your seatbelts, boys.
this thing's
We're
either
going
gonna
one
rip
way
up
or the
or
other.
just down.
Okay.
I've yet to see Bitcoin be this polarized in a move. Hitting the 1 minute again. Hasn't hard closed it yet though, and it's still laddering off this. And this doesn't close a 5 either, so it doesn't do anything. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
In the 1 minute,
There we go. Yeah.
3 minute.
You can reverse this. You can just use this one as the hard close. You have like a 15-minute trend or anything developed?
This 5-minute candle is gonna hard close the trend. So I would think if this hard closes the trend and gains this hold level here, which it will, let's just get out.
You talking about 3 minute?
Nope, 5 minute.
5 minute, yeah. Okay.
Same criteria. I think the 5-minute is what's important because we hit the 5-minute origin on the bottom.
And content as this is developing, I mean, again, a lot of composure, and that's what I've remarked. Like, yeah, that's what I've noticed today. It's just like every single team that has been in a trade has been really calm and really composed, and I think that the guys are finally clicking. You know, it's been 2 weeks.
Yep.
You know, stress is getting down. The guys are getting more and more comfortable, and I'm telling you, everybody's killing it.
Absolutely,
And
man.
I'm like, listen, next week
Go get
it's
under
gonna
that
be
5.
crazy because the bar is just it just keeps getting better and better and better and better. It's just, where is this going to stop?
Yeah, I know, and that's the scary thing, right? Like, imagine how much profits the teams have made in the last 3 days.
I forgot our entry was.
Imagine how
limited,
it's going to
so-
be in. I imagine a day where every team is in this trade still, or
even if we
maybe
get
like
outta here, do we just pump
4 to
60,
5
50
teams
and
took this
pull
trade,
back?
and at least 3 of them are still in it, playing the exact same
We don't
information.
know.
That's the day I
think
imagine.
it's worth getting out
Because
on
everybody
this
has the
polarity
knowledge right now.
part
It's
if
just
it
the
does start
mental
breaking up.
aspect. That's the
And we
only
just
thing,
get
and that's what I
re-entry.
like about Enigma today. They entered the trade, perfect trade, and they executed perfectly. They listened to themselves, and they exited exactly where they wanted to. Took
Yep.
profit,
1 minute. Come on, dump it
perfect,
in this last
gaining
minute.
experience there, gaining confidence there. So,
Yep.
and it looks like it's the same thing for the rest of the teams. Just like gaining more and more experience and
Yeah, I
getting
mean,
more
we
and more
need to have
confidence,
that
and the
criteria
rhythm in between the teammates
get
is
out
it's
of
just
this.
getting better. It's just,
Yeah.
I can't
Yep.
wait to see how it's gonna go next week.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just you said it perfectly. I couldn't agree more. Yep, I couldn't agree more. It's just the stakes are just raising. Like, as the season goes on, the stakes are gonna continue to raise, right? Like, it's crazy. Yeah, Sugar, I gotta be honest, I've never seen Bitcoin this polarized. Like, I have, but it's just so rare. It's just so rare. Like, this is a major, this isn't just fighting for a little tiny range right now. You can tell. There could be one more fight at the bottom of the move, but this is it. This is deciding. Like even right now,
So-
like
If we're going up from here, are we actually going all the way up back to that 4-hour
Look
downtrend
at that
that we
5
had?
minute
Is that what
close,
you
man.
think?
Now we gotta sit through another 5.
I don't know. I'm not so convinced on that. I'm not so convinced on that.
Yeah.
Yep. Now we're squashed between 2 5-minute levels, gaining on either side to see if you can break this trend up and one more deep dive on the trend, or if you're going to start moving down again. So you're squashed between 2 5-minute levels here now. I'm not so convinced that it's just gonna rip up. Like I don't think this is the move that stops Bitcoin. Like it's been moving down since 69K. Like I don't think this is it, right? I think it's gonna take a lot more than this to gain that. I think you have this kind of fight somewhere else in the move. I don't think this is it.
Personally, I would be looking for a re-entry here, probably around 27, 60, 68. That's probably where we'd be targeting. You have this hourly downtrend that we've been following for a while. That's what holds the current move down. So, if it's going back up, I would be looking for re-entry, because, like you said, this is not going. It's dying. It's currently, I mean, like it's showing the signs of, breaking down. So I would probably be looking for re-entry here if I have a chance.
Yeah. I just refuse to believe there's a world where Nuke beats me in charting, but hey, it could happen. Just kidding. I love Nuke. Nuke's incredible. I'm with Nuke in spirit. I hope they're happy with their trade. I know they are. They're just enjoying the show. I think they're gonna learn more about watching this trade than they actually would be in the trade. So they're gonna do better for themselves.
I think I'm losing years off my life right now.
Yeah. Are you actually playing in my team leader's head right now?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah, like this is, like if any team is watching this trade right now, it's just nothing but a straight up learning experience. Just drink a coffee and let whatever drive the wheel. Whatever you believe in, let it drive the wheel. Because this is it's too much to keep marking and keeping up with it. It's just that polarized where it's just, I would just say, frick it, man, put it all on red. Spin that roulette sucker, spin that wheel, all on red or all on black. Like you can't do anything else in this moment. It's so polarized, you can't even keep up with how many levels it's creating. You can, but to what point? Because there's just like,
Well, that's the spirit. That's the way I like to do it.
We still haven't hard closed the original 5-minute trend. We still have the 1-minute trend intact. We still have a 15-minute we can gain here. We still have this reverse 15 it's struggling to lose. We have 5 minutes on either side of the chart holding it up. Like it's everywhere. We have a 3-minute developing here. That's nice. But that's another level you got to add on your chart now. So add another one. You got a 3-minute level here. There you go. 3-minute level there, 3-minute level here. Like kind of like opposing polarity right there. Stay below this, you're good. Get above that, you're bad. Like like I said, you just spin the wheel all on red. There's nothing left.
So Travis, you still on for this 5? Hard close on the 5
Yes.
is that still the criteria? Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Trying to gain this 5, trying to gain this 5. Here we go. We could see something here. We've got a 5-minute right here. We're gonna make this one nice bright red, and we're gonna make this 5 nice bright red, because you do have some kind of stuff happening here that could dictate really fast here. You're still stuck between these two 5-minute levels, and you've got 42 seconds left. So whichever side you close this on, you might be, you're just moving up and down rapidly, still stuck between even 1-minute levels, but you still got the 15-minute trend, so you can't even exit. But this could be your first indication that the move is holding right here. Yeah, this would be one of, but you still got the 15-minute trend. Like this thing could just like yoink right down. It could rocket fuel here, or could you, like, I don't even know what to do. It's just like, what do you do?
Do you want to let it hit trend?
Where's the trend?
Pull
No,
back, and if it starts to hold, get out. I don't know.
We're above the trend.
See what I mean? Like it just yoinks right back anyways because it's so polarized.
Profit set.
It's that 5. Okay. It did hit this 5. Almost hit that 15.
Here we go.
Now you got to look for the origin break on the
I
top side though.
just
That's the
missed it.
thing. That's the thing. Now you've got the origin right here. So now you've just got another level that you have to break out of. Now this will compress it. Like I'm telling you, this thing is like fried. Like you just, there's no winning this trade. Now it's got the origin it has to hold.
Got his origin here now.
It launches here. I got a flash, guys.
Still hasn't hard
Trying
closed
to-
it. Yeah.
You got to hold level by the origin. Like it's,
I'm just trying to
it's
limit
silly.
it out here.
This is what real charting is all about though. This is the it, right? This could create the perfect inverse to dump the move because this is not guaranteed to go up either.
Got this 1 minute candle. Let's see what this 1 minute candle does.
Yeah. Freestyle has the right idea. See what this 1 minute candle does. Origin, inverse final entry. That's your re-entry if you are going to take it. See if this can get below this. See what I mean?
Okay.
Origin holding, go over it, hit the inverse, ladder the move still. Just this move doesn't end. Like I said, I have never,
Just tell me when you guys are.
very rarely, this happens like every couple months, maybe
you're right,
once,
that
if
1
you
minute
catch it
form on the
live.
Origin is nice.
How polarized this thing is, it's like catching a Mewtwo, man. This is the Mewtwo of
rips up
charts.
right now.
There's that 15-minute level bounce once again, right? There's that 15-minute hold bounce. You still have the origin. That doesn't mean it's safe. You could linger around here, create this next 15 right here.
I still think we just have to play
Right.
the hard close on it.
On the 1 minute Origin.
3 minutes to the next
Yep.
15. That'll give us something.
Okay.
Stay above this one, and you hold that target to break over the hourly, maybe? Our audience must be loving this, like, kind of insight and level of TA and everything that's going on here. Our audience must be just loving this. So you've
It's
developed
cool
a
if I
hold
put
level over
stop
top.
cover fees.
So if you do close above this, I think maybe.
No, I can't.
But you're not there yet.
It's literally the 5 minute
You're still not there yet. Even if it's closes, that's fine. That's not the final level. It would be great if it's the final level, but you're just not there yet.
Oh, we got that hard close, huh? But
Chill
it
with it,
is.
chill with it, chill with it. Stay in for a bit.
Yep. Freestyle's got the right idea. Do you remember? It's this polarized,
See if we can get this 1 minute.
and it's having this kind of movement and fight because it's literally fighting to stay. Like this could be like a $2,500 level right now. $3,000 level actually. We're at 20,600. This could be 18,500. This is like a $3,100 level possibly. This is not normal, right? But this is why.
It's literally fighting for its life right now.
Yep. Absolutely. This is like it's sinking and it's trying to grasp at a life jacket. That's all this is. This is a perfect level to create support on too, because it's right beside this, so it's a perfect level to short too.
And you're 50 seconds away from closing another 15-minute candle on
No, like we can even just
what
play
it looks
the
like on
648.
accumulation. So yeah, maybe
Yeah, I was
might
thinking
have a
that
little
as
bit of
well.
juice to go a little bit higher in the
I
range.
think we just do that, Travis. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, why not, man?
Look at it this way. When you flip the chart, it makes it so clear. Doesn't this look like it's pushing a top and it's just holding its move? I'm not there yet. I still want to see the ladder. I still want to see this. I still want to see the ladder. It could just develop this right now. I'm just not there. I'm not convinced. If it breaks up, I'll, so be it. But I'm not convinced this is breaking up yet.
I'm gonna need 15.
Flip your chart. Look how good that looks. Like, let's see. I'm gonna go radio silent. I'm gonna let Enigma manage their trade. Sorry, not Enigma, Arcane, and let's see how it goes. Making sure no other teams are in trades.
God, I just wiped my chart. Start again. At 648. 1 minute at 670.
Yeah, I think we need to hard close the 5 minute.
Sugar, let's get the audience's take. I opened up a poll. Do we dump here? Yep or no shot?
I'm curious to see what the audience is going to answer. I already know what I would answer, but I don't want to influence anybody, so I want to see the results of the poll.
Yep, I'm taking the same stance. I'm not saying a word. I think our audience is just going to vote 50-50 right down the middle.
Considering we didn't want to take the scalp or you know, take that, I think we're doing the right thing right now, playing our higher time frame shields. You know, we have to have expected it to come up a bit up here. Good thing, like JP said, was our entry, so we've got a bit of room to play with, you know.
Yeah, I mean, you've got this 5 level and you've got the 15-minute trend, but that 15-minute trend is going to be negative for us a little bit.
Yeah, it's pretty much it's pretty 50-50, huh?
The voting or the where it's at?
The voting.
Yeah, the voting's straight up 50-50. I kind of knew that was
Yeah.
going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, on my side right now, there are 2 targets that I would be interested in. You know, if I were to take a short here, 20,700 O2, which is a 5-minute origin. Because we are laddering down currently, you know, in the move we are laddering down. So I would probably look at this one. But if I were to go a little bit greedier, and this is where I want to get your input, Cotton. You know, we've talked a tiny little bit about it. In that current range, you have a 15-minute candle on top, which is on distribution. and you have a 15-minute candle on bottom, which is on
5-minute shield is
accumulation.
also the
And
15.
we did kind of reverse on that 15-minute candle at the bottom, which is on accumulation. So now I'm kind of curious to see, could we also reverse on that 15-minute candle that is on accumulation, on distribution on top? That would be my target, which kind of, there's a 1 minute, there's a 1 minute candle right there. There's a 1 minute level right there that held a move down, and it's at 20,768. Let's say 69.
Oh, JP, your
And
dog.
that's the target that is interesting me right now. That's where I would take a short, because that's what held the move down, and we would keep laddering down from there. So that would probably be my entry. But I'm just curious to see what you have to say about these levels.
Oh man.
Well, I don't want to give too much input because I want the teams to trade how they see
I will
fit.
say our 5-minute criteria was pretty spot on for this little pump here. I just hope this doesn't execute right now, because literally the first thing I said on this trade was scalp to 500 and then re-enter at 648.
Yeah, well, that's what. Yeah, we did say that.
Here, let's leave their voice channel for a minute. Let them manage their trade. The thing is that I still think we're moving down here. I think the possibility to break this move is way more valuable than the small scalp, especially if you're on a lower leverage. Like, they've taken 50x on this leverage. If it's like Enigma and they've done 100x or a big massive trade where you can make $1,000, sure. But on the lower leverage, I think that you just have to hold short here. Like, this whole thing is so polarized. It's fighting so hard to hold this level. It's still in the move, by the way. The trade is still happening, just so people see. You still have a crazy trend holding, and you're developing again over trend. Flip the chart, and you still haven't closed this thing yet. Like, it still looks great. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I think this looks really nasty, but the reality is you've only got about $100 of difference between these two prices. So it's 30% or 80%. That 50% difference, if you don't take this target right here, it doesn't make sense to take anything else. And with how polarized this is a move I simply just straight up hold. I forfeit profits on this move due to how polarized it is. But that's me personally. That's how I see it. Let's see how they're handling it and what they're doing with it. I wonder if Enigma's going to re-enter this trade, or if teams are going to get a chance to re-enter this trade. Another thing I like about this trade is you are breaking ladder points on the bottom while holding ladder points on the top. So that's something to definitely be aware of, is those ladder points that are breaking and holding. That's a huge moment too right now, right? Like, that's really important to notice that yeah, those ladder points, they're breaking on one side but not the other. So yeah, that's something to really be aware of here right now. You do have your hourly trend here testing right now as well at the same time. TA Mafia sending the hit image out to Arcane, hoping it goes up 1% against their trade, trying to get them out of profits. They definitely, I think they want to be first place, but I think they've got to worry about Enigma at this point, not even Arcane. Well, of course, if Arcane gets this trade, they're in massive profits. This thing is just juiced out of their mind. But they've got two people right at their back. They've got Enigmas at 1,500, 1,600 in profits, and if this go, like, they've got to put two of these images there, because one's not enough. Might work for one team, but not both. You know, it's incredible with how polarized it is on the bottom. It's even that polarized on the top. Look how hard it's trying to hold this trend. Like the whole move is just, everything about this move is doing this on all sides, on all fronts. The whole thing has been doing this. You just start deleting your levels and just redo your expectations here. You just kind of delete everything and then you just wait for it to recreate levels. Well, they're there on the chart, but I'm just gonna do that. Let teams manage their trade here. And even at this trend, it's like super polarized. You have the hourly up here. I should color code these so the audience understands. This is blue right here. So we've got this guy right here, blue. You've got this one right here. We can delete that. We don't need it. Not even sure where we have it. But even against these trends, it's super polarized. It's not even like it refuses to lose them as well, right? Like the whole thing is just... It's like TA Mafia is trying to Photoshop their most recent selfie here on their screen. Not exactly sure to what extent, but...
It's crazy, right? Like a few days prior, you know, on the third day, on Wednesday, we saw these crazy move up, crazy move down, just like Bitcoin was going all over the place. And
Yep.
today, barely, like just small little movements.
Yeah, that's because it's fighting for survival right now.
Yep. Everything is pulling it back, you know, back to the bottom, but it's just like, ugh.
Yep.
Inch by inch, fighting to the top.
Yep. It's fighting for its move right now, but I still stay in my same spot. I'd rather be in a position where I take zero profits and then miss my chance to risk missing this.
Yeah.
Honestly,
well,
yep.
That's how you. I mean, I've had like a few great moves in the past weeks, and I've just closed like a 10% move actually yesterday.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
And there's so many times that when you're in a trade, there's so many times that you can close the move, but if you're just patient enough, and I have to say, it took 24 hours before I finally reached 1,000%, because that was my goal. It was a bit stupid, but at the same time, I really wanted to reach like 1,000%, and it took a while. It took a long time before being able to go there. But obviously there's a few places where I would have exited, and but I just wanted to let it play out, and the chart was telling me that it had a chance to go all the way down,
Yep.
where I thought it was going. But it took 24 hours, literally 24 hours, for the move to completely develop. So you need to be patient. You really, really need to be patient. You know, sometimes it's gonna happen. You found the perfect entry, and within 3 minutes, the move is dumping like 1, 2, 3%. But sometimes you just need to be patient and see how it's going to develop.
Not sure if you're watching the screen here, but we got a pretty cool light show going on between Mafia and Enigma. Looks like they're battling for TA Dance Floor's territory now. On TA Mafia, they try to have territory of everything, but getting challenged from Enigma right now. Live. Outdoing TA Mafia. Mafia running out of steam. Enigma won once again.
Well, you can always count on you to put out a show.
There we go. Now, yep, there it is. Looks like we're gonna have to make sure these two don't run into each other in an alley, because this is getting pretty dangerous between these two. Some real words are being exchanged here between the charts of Enigma and Mafia. I think that picture finally got to Enigma. They cracked, and now they're standing their ground. Oh my god, back to the 1 minute origin. I swear to god, Bitcoin.
And we had people here asking if it was a proper trend alignment and work done by Enigma and Team Mafia.
Everything our teams do is of the highest professional standard. So whatever you're seeing on their screens is the absolute future of trading. Right back to it. Arcane getting rewarded for their patience. This might be it. This is what I've been saying. Don't think this move is done too quick. Looks like Arcane might be getting rewarded for their patience. Don't do it again. Don't do the hard close battle again, please, Bitcoin. Just dump it. We've done our job, Bitcoin. We've held for this long.
Still gotta close the 5 minute origin.
Yep, that's this upper one that they're referring to right here. We'll try to differentiate their colors a little bit, because this is the one that is the 5. You do have to close both of them. It is even possible that you have a 15 here as well, just to make things a little more difficult for our traders to make a decision. You do possibly have a 15-minute origin. You did hard close the 1. Okay, we've got our first step in play. This is gone. This level is now deleted. We don't have to use it anymore. We've got our first break on this move. We've got our first inclination of what may be happening here. It's going to be really hard for Bitcoin to start moving up after that 1 minute break, because you know what? It's been fighting between levels. It's been holding this since 0. I believe it's a 3 as well. Yes, it is a 3 as well. So we can still leave it in play, but only because it's a 3. So technically the 3 would supersede the 1, but I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. The real moment now will be if you get below this. That creates the 1 minute hold below all levels. That's a crazy moment right there. Once again, just a really silly moment between, do you hold this one or do you go under this one? Just a really silly moment. Which side of the candle does close on 30 seconds? There's the test of the 1. There it is right there. It's bouncing it. Is it enough?
Come on.
Arcane has just got to, like, I don't even know how they're dealing with this. It's a lot.
I'm sweating bullets.
Yeah,
Dude, I don't doubt it.
Yeah. we really gonna have to go up and again here?
Bouncing off that 5 now, trying to gain
We
this
close
1
below
minute.
the
Now
5
you've got
origin, that's good.
now you've got a little bit of a battle here between
Kinda in
this
the same spot as we
and
were
here.
before.
Rejecting that. Looks like this might try to break the move here. Hitting that 1 again. Starting to try to close the backside now. Trying to close the backside of the move. You got the backside, you've got the hold level still holding, and you've got the front side here.
Backside.
Yep, JP noticed that right in the moment. Where's the 3 at right now? We can close a 3, so we are opening in the next 3 minutes. No, just shooting up right past that level. If we close below this level right here, Sugar, this 534 in the next 10 seconds, we can technically open a 3 minute underneath it. That's a huge moment. You can now technically open a 3 minute under this level. This thing is starting to collapse. It's starting to tick all criteria. You see how a new candle has opened under 3? You now can close this. You have a 3 minute inverse. Here we go. Is this the collapse right here? It's getting really close, man. This is like right there. You've got the 3 minute inverse that's trying to gain to hold it down now, breaking the 3 minute origin level. No origin is technically broken yet, even though there's a 1 minute there. It's a good sign, but it is a 3 minute origin level. There's a lot of pressure on Bitcoin right now. Anybody who's got any long position must be like panicking to get out. So you are going to see a massive amount of people like just getting out of this trade. It's going to really put some pressure on Bitcoin here. You've got a potential 1 minute closing under this level here. Four more seconds, 3 more seconds. It needs to keep closing below this level. There we go. You could see a dump now. You have met a lot of criteria in this move. You've got 2 more minutes for the 3 minute origin, 3 minute hold level. This thing's about to fall off a cliff. Oh my God. Every time I say that, it moves up. It's that 3 minute.
2 minutes 40.
Minute and 40 seconds on the 3 minute. What about the 5 minute? How is that affected by all this? The 5 minute can't hard close yet, but it can open a new candle. At that point, I think it would be gone. I don't think you really need to pay too much attention to that 5 minute. I think really the battle here is happening right now for this 3. Minute and 20 seconds. Past the 1 minute backside, riding the 3 minute body. You know, when you don't see a dump like this, you start to worry that Bitcoin might gain a level here. So that is something to be aware of. But it's just, yeah. Like I said, put it on red, spin the wheel. That's all you do here. This will be the last candle. This will be it. You either gain this hold level here or you dump the move completely, I think. Gain this hold level, backside no longer needed or in play. You could still use it, but more importantly is gaining this right now because it is closing that 3. Closing this 3 minute origin. The first origin closed and then you can open the 5.
Looking good for Arcane.
Yeah, looking really solid for them. "22 seconds and we lose that 3. We can delete it off the chart. The first moment gone. Sometimes that's all it takes is the first moment, and it could fight for the larger moments. As long as it doesn't get above that price, which I don't think it is, then you can open a 5 minute. You can close that 5 minute origin as well. And the 15 minute can't close yet. So the 15 minutes could still put up a fight, that larger time frame. But the 3 minute is officially gone.
Okay,
We
one
have
more
the
minute
loss
on
of the
5.
3 minute trend.
Yeah.
The 3 minute origin level. The first origin level broken.
After that happens, I say we get out if it hard closes the 5 back above that.
Did any team took re-entry anywhere, or is it just solely
just-
Arcane right now?
I believe only Arcane
What
is in
about
this
the
trade.
3? If we gain a 3 shield.
I think it's very likely to gain the 3 shield and have a little range in here, you know.
That's exactly what Ihived just said is what's happening. You're gaining that 3 minute. You haven't broken that
don't do
5 yet,
that.
right?
Oh wow.
Don't rip all the way back up. No.
We're good. We're good.
It's still, yeah, Origin's still intact on the 5.
Yep, Origin held.
That's what I was, yeah.
That was a quick rip up of 20%, but the move is still not over. Like, there's still not over. Again, I'm going radio silent. I don't want to affect trading here. I want teams to trade as they think. What I will say, Sugar, is remember, these just start to become better and better entries. Now that you're removing some of these origins on the bottom, the higher Bitcoin goes, this is better entries for longs to get out, take profits, for shorts to re-enter. Team Paradigm is in a trade. Let's see what's going on over there. We haven't seen much from them today.
EX.
Looks like they just took a short at this level. What a big play.
In my opinion.
We are far from premium entry, so I wouldn't experiment that much. Like we FOMO'd, we're in. That's it.
Okay, very good. It's canceled. No problem. It's deleted.
Yeah, I would just set our stop above it, but not put an order there.
We're at 10% right now, fellas, and I do not have a stop loss.
So I'll give you one.
That's risky business. They need to put a stop loss on the books ASAP with how polarized this move is.
Get a stop loss on this thing.
Gotcha.
Yep, JCap saying that too. Got to get that stop loss on board. With this thing being so polarized, this thing could rip.
I don't think so. Just I mean, we're gonna be out before then anyway. So 730.
730.
Yeah, it's $20. Yeah, I would do that. If this 15 closes in 3 minutes, that's gonna be real nice, like this. And no shields on the bottom, so the only thing it has is this 5.
All right, real quick, we have a stop loss at 20,730.
That's a
Just so you're aware.
Okay.
Cool.
It's a
We have
big stop
hourly
loss they're
printing,
using.
Closing in
Wonder what they're
17
thinking with that
minutes,
one.
Where that's it's good. That's about the highest time frame you can use.
Let's go take a look at Arcane, see how they're managing it. I'm not exactly
All
sure
right. Let's
with this trade.
join the club of the well-wishers for the ride down.
Not sure where they're at with this trade, where their entry is, where their stop is. They said 720. It looked like their entry was pretty close. I'm not exactly sure, but you know, we did just walk in, but they are in a trade. So if this does move down, that's all we need to really focus on. Let's take a look at all screens, see if we can pick up anything else here. What is happening with this 5-minute origin? We now have entered back below, I believe, the 5-minute origin here. Let's see.
Not anymore. Just keep bouncing back and down underneath. And
So it looks like this candle can't close the 5-minute origin. It bounced right off of it at 550. So this candle cannot close that 5-minute origin, but it is gaining the 5-minute inverse right now for the first time in 1 minute. So you do have the origin right here, right? But I believe that's the 5-minute. That's the only 5-minute. Yeah, that's the 5-minute there. So you can't actually gain that. But what you can gain here is this 5-minute inverse that would protect that 5-minute origin. So that's a pretty big moment too, right? And that's happening really soon here in the next minute. So you have bounced off that 5 and you're pulling right back. I wonder if Inuk is starting to sweat yet. This could be the breakdown here. It's getting really close. 47 seconds and you've created a 5-minute inverse level. And not only is it a 5-minute inverse level, but it's a 5-minute inverse level that protects the origin on the 5. So that's pretty huge. Here we go. It's dumping. The move is going absolutely crazy. There it goes. It just, how much did that move down in one candle here? What is that? 20, 30%? 30% in one candle so far. It's having an absolute dump right to Team Enigma's target. Let's go check on Team Arcane, see how they're feeling looking at profits and everything. $800 in profits. You've absolutely crushed this move. Now you got to think, do you lock up profits? Do you walk away from this thing with an even bigger move, another 30% in your pocket? What do you do? let's see how the teams manage their trade. But looks like we made the right decision.
Okay, new 5 minutes open now.
I'm going to ship over Team Enigma TA Handkerchief.
We still technically have to close this 5-minute origin, guys. Just heads up.
Yep.
Like, I really want that to happen.
Yep, I like how they're thinking about the future and what like the next criteria they have is they still got 4 minutes. It's not quite there yet. There's a lot of really good stuff going on.
So I'm happy that we're getting below this 500 level. You know, close a 1 minute down here. That's good.
The big fight right now, Sugar, will be this right here, 478, because this moment defines if you lose that 15-minute origin here, which is the final one. I don't even really think it's too much in play anymore. But if you start turning this into a white candle, because you can now technically close a 15-minute origin. At this point, I think the move is so far gone that you're not really looking for that. But this will be a big level of polarity here as well in the current move to continue this move down. This right here will be a huge one. It's also what'll gain any singular hold level right here, right? Like you expect a big bounce here or get over top of it and lose it, right? Like this is going to be a pretty important moment on the charts here. There it is right there. Starting to see a bit of a pullback, bit of a gain, go a little bit over it, pull right back off of it. That's that moment where you have the 15-minute level.
Really nice bounce here off this 1 minute. I would consider taking the re-entry as an exit, you know?
You could also exit your trade right here. If you start flying up like this, you could exit right there if you wanted. I don't know if it's a smart exit, but that would be one strategy teams could employ. They could limit exit right here now if they wanted to lock up profits. That's if they felt like this is a good spot to lock up profits. Depends how much they value that profit and that money, right? You take that as your exit, your limit exit right there.
You've been talking about it for a while. I think on your side you would let it play out, right?
It's a pretty good profit. The move is holding. It did just bounce a ladder point, created a 15, created a really nice criteria to support the move up. I might consider taking profits here. I'm not saying it'll move up, but you know, you had a pretty big fight. I think it's 50-50. I think it's an okay decision to take profits.
I think it's gonna dump too, but we are on a bit of a time constraint.
Oh.
So like I'm okay.
I'm gonna get out of there because I don't want to alter any decisions that they make, and I think that's what's happening here. So I'll just let them manage their trades. Paradigm is in a trade right here as well. Let's go check it out.
If we wanted to set that.
What would the stop loss be?
540 if you wanted to set that, because we entered like really low, so I mean we can always just get re-entry now if we wanted. That's an option. So just so we don't just, you know, get out with fees.
Stop loss.
Alright guys, good luck.
20,540. That's been adjusted.
We have a 1 minute shield on the bottom. No, a 3 minute inverse. No 5.
It's a pretty tough choice,
15.
Sugar, because like you just created kind of a criteria that could hold you up, so it might be like a good spot to consider exiting. Yeah, it's a pretty tough choice here. Like you've lost all the other levels, right? Everything else is gone on your chart. But then you also did kind of create a nice little criteria by not hard closing that candle before you. So yeah, I mean, I can see a reason why teams might want to lock up profits there, but I'm again, you know, kind of 50-50 on it, right? Like you fought so hard for this level and then to just leave it on the first pump here. But I definitely don't like how it kind of created this 15-minute criteria here. What could, you know, fast forward a little bit in time here. And yeah, it's a really polarized point to stop on. Like you really hate to see that stop there. It's a 50-50. You either take profits there or you just let it ride down.
Yeah. That's what's frustrating from a mental point of view. You've been waiting for what? It's been like over 30 minutes now for Arcane, right? So you're waiting and you're waiting and you're waiting and you just want to see this thing develop, and then all of a sudden you think this is it, this is the big dump, and then no, you have to wait. You have to let it play out. If you want to see if it's going to go down, then you have to let it play out and for another 15-20 minutes. And
yeah, I think it's a 50-50 decision. I don't even think it's about time. Now I agree with you completely about it. I just don't even think it's necessarily about time. I think it's more about like you've started to develop some criteria that looks a little silly. But Yeah, you're still set up for a big move down, so it could be a huge mistake. You've waited all that time, you know, all for what, an extra $50? But you always have to pay attention to the setup too, so really tough decision here. I think maybe at this point I would just stay in the trade. I don't think I would exit on that bounce. Maybe if it bounces and holds, I would exit, but no, I think I would stay strong on the trade. I think I would just stay in it. But it is an option. Just, you know, it can be something that teams really like, and it could be an option. Yep. I wouldn't get out of this trade. No, I would let it develop. It's going to take a lot to break this on the bottom. I just realized there's a 4-hour trend here, Sugar. I hadn't even seen this before. Here, take a look at my screen. I thought this must be something pretty crazy holding this thing up. So I went to the 4-hour, and what I thought earlier was a 1-hour level was actually a 4-hour level that got hit. It was a body of a 4-hour candle, and that created your 4-hour trend right here. So actually, if you go into this move, into this trade, and using that bigger time frame, you can see that actually that 4-hour body was hit perfectly right here. So that's where that bounce earlier came from. It wasn't the 1-hour reverse, it was actually the 4-hour. And then that creates the 4-hour trend, which just got hit to the T. So yeah, this is it. This is definitely the final moment. So you're kind of wedged between an hourly here. So this trade might take a while to develop. For this reason, I would just leave it, because you've got an hourly hold level right here. So you could be wedged between this hour and this 4-hour. Like if this hour continues to hold, it'll break this move down. You just delete everything else, because that's all you need here. That's all you need. Everything else is like just not even worth having on your screen. You can have this like these local range trends, that's fine, but yeah, you could be breaking a 4-hour trend here. If you do, it's like 18.5. I thought it was a 1-hour reverse. I didn't even look at the 4. I didn't think we were that far in the move yet. And then it just bounced off that 4-hour perfectly. If it breaks this thing, that's like yeah, again, that's like a straight up like a $2,000 move down, like straight up. Okay, well, let's see how teams are managing these trades. We're going to watch all teams manage this trade here for a moment, Sugar. I'm going to take a 5-minute break. We are coming to the closing moments of the stream shortly here, so I'm going to take a quick little break, and yeah, I'll be back. Arcane has confirmed that they take an exit. Right before I go here, it sounds like they did lock up a nice amount of profits. Great job, Team Arcane. Wondering how much they locked up, but great job, Team Arcane. What a great trade. Must have felt so good. They must have locked up quite a bit of profits there, because that was a pretty big move.
I think it was the right decision to, after you've laid out, what was going on the 4-hour time frame, exiting there was a good exit. And also, I mean, they've been there for a while. It's a lot of energy has been put into that trade. You're locking out good profits. So yeah, I think it was the right decision.
Yep, they said unfortunately no one's going to be around to manage it tonight, so they did lock up the trade.
So Cotton, with all of that, I can't wait to see the leaderboard. I know it's going to be hard. You're not going to update it today, but I can't wait to see who won the week, because there was a lot of move today, and one of the teams that we haven't really seen in the action is TA Mafia, and they were way in front of everybody. So I think that for them, playing it secure was kind of the move today. Like, I don't know if that was on purpose, but yeah, it looks like TA Mafia is going to win that second week.
Well, I think the thing with it is that with TA Mafia there is that they missed their trades today. I just got a message from them about 5 minutes ago saying that they've tried to take 2 trades today and they both barely missed them. So yeah, we did just bounce off this 1 minute here. So this is where I would have defined what I would have done with this trade prior to exiting. I would have seen if this could hold the move. The last thing you want to see is, because it will attempt to break the trend here. Like, you are going to see either an attempt on the hold level of the trend. So there's kind of 2 things that can happen here. Excuse me. There's kind of 2 things that can happen here. It can hold this level, never hitting the trend, and then you've kind of got an indication like, okay, you've got a hold level. You can, think that it's not going to really hit trend here. This is going to be a 1-tap rejection, or you can go and see if the trend breaks. So I think this is kind of your first idea for an exit here. And if you get over top of this, you flash close. If you go and attack the trend, you get to see what happens a second time here. But I think this is really what you're looking to see here is what happens at this trend, because this is going to be the big moment. So $700 profit for Arcane. Great job for them. And hopefully this holds for Team Arcane's sake. I won against iNuke already. I don't need to win against Arcane as well. But this is how I would have been looking at this trade, just with the new updated information that I didn't have, just simply because it's a 4-hour level. If you hold this move, you're not attacking trend, because you've got the hold level right beside trend. It's going to hold. It's going to create a little a hold level here, and then it's going to move up, right? Like, very simple, very straightforward. You just ladder your hold levels, but you've got to see if this hits first. So it'd be interesting to watch this to see kind of what happens here.
And you're about to lose like a 5-minute internal uptrend. You're also about to lose like a 15-minute trend as well. Well, I mean, obviously, if we close in on distribution, so could that have any incentive on fueling the move down?
I would say no. I don't think it can break a 4. A 4 is either going to break or it's going to hold. This is really where you'd be making that decision, if that move can hold or not. You just want to see if it attacks trend, and if not, you can flash close. If you wanted to really let it ride, you could stretch this moment here. Or possibly this, like origin level maybe. Squeeze between those, because if you start seeing that happen, you got to start worrying that, uh-oh. Might have exited too soon. But you got to see it first. You got to see it happen first.
Mm-hmm.
It does need to touch it now. We'll probably likely have a pullback here. Yep. It's just, can this origin create? Does it pull back and see if you get this like little wedging thing here, or do you break up? Right. That's really the kind of the objective here of this move, this 4-hour. Looks like Bitcoin might have its hold level. Gets entry, re-entry for the longs here. Looks like this might have been the hold level to get re-entry for the longs. We're going to see. We haven't closed it yet, but it's starting to move up pretty quick here, Bitcoin. I don't think you'd have anything else here, really. You have that 3-minute rate here, but, you know, you start getting to this point where you just start trailing information, and it's like, okay, you really just got to pay attention to this 1 minute. We're going to do one final checkup on teams before we go. I'm going to be back momentarily. I've got to run for a minute here. And yeah, we're going to be back momentarily. Looks like I came back right at the right time here. Trend still being attacked. You got to decide if this is the right place to long too. That's the other thing about this trend. If it holds, you got to long it.
Yeah, decisive moment right here, huh?
Yep.
If you're losing that 4 hour, what's next?
Yeah. Yep. You know what's next. You know where we go.
If you're Arcane right now, are you biting your fingers? Are you biting your nails? You're just like, if we would have
Absolutely.
hold an extra, if we would have hold an extra 5 or 10 minutes.
Absolutely. If this thing collapses, it's game over. Paradigm, I think, is still in this trade. So what if Paradigm hits this trade, nails it, and walks away from it and comes back billionaires?
That would be the perfect ending to our show with Joe Cool, taking the lead today. That would be amazing.
And the thing is, too, I don't even know who's going to get first place. I'm going to let the teams keep trading for a few more hours. We're going to end the show here in about 2 minutes. I'm going to let the teams continue trading. I don't even know who's going to win. I won't know because it's so close right now. All teams are just crazy profits no matter what right now.
What a week it was. What a week it was for Dean. I've seen from the first day that I was co-hosting with you, Cotton, on Wednesday, up until now, it's been 3 days and 72 hours. I've just seen this crazy progression in each teams. Yeah, it's just been amazing to see the progression of everyone. TA Mafia yesterday, that was just killing it. Enigma finally getting rid of their monkey, the monkey that they had on their back.
Yep.
It's just it's great. It's just great to see everybody clicking on all cylinders. And now,
absolutely,
Joe Cool, Joe Mixer, but Joe Cool riding down that, that trade right now, is surfing on that breakout of Bitcoin, and maybe Paradigm is going to win this week again. They won last week. How about this week? What's going to happen?
Well, we have a big dump here, and Mafia has a trade on the books. So we've got a big dump here happening, and Mafia might get filled here and take this trade. They've got a pretty hidden level here. They said this is their mama level. Been waiting for this one, so I was able to leave, but I would like to see if Mafia gets this trade here.
Sorry.
No worries, bless you.
Yeah, well, you know what that's.
Yep, absolutely. Yep. Let's watch TA Mafia as this level tries to get hit.
I'm gonna type. I have to punch it in because it doesn't do a limit order when you do a take profit on here.
Okay.
So I copy and pasted. It's so close, man.
But did you tick the mama level box in BitGet? Like it's there's the hidden checkbox there.
There's an option for it.
Yeah.
Huh? What is this Hebrew? I don't understand, man. Yeah.
Mama.
Yeah, I got it. Oh, yeah. I mean, honestly, you just gonna sit there and tease me?
Gotta love it. You gotta love it.
Get away. No. Come back.
Looks like whatever trend Mafia is working with here is pretty accurate. I did mine quickly. Maybe I missed something. I don't think so.
Baby, come back. Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Exactly, Joker.
So it's going to. I know it is. I believe.
It's only 20%.
way.
It's not
We're
that
just
much that it's
patient.
moved up.
And Cotton,
You
we
can do
did
it.
close an internal 15-minute uptrend. So
Okay.
we did close it on distribution. So let's see if there's going to be any reaction to that. But yeah, we did just close it.
Well, with that said, we are done. Thank you, Sugar, so much for being here with me the past few days. And week 2 all wrapped up for Chart Raiders. We're going to let the teams trade for a bit. We are going to see who manages to get in first place. It's a really close race right now. There are teams in positions. We're going to let them manage them throughout the night. Congrats to Arcane today. Congrats to Paradigm. Congrats to Enigma. All teams firing. I didn't see too much from Phoenix today, but that's okay too. Maybe they might have taken trades and we just missed them. That's also a possibility. It's been a very interesting day. Very active in the start. A little bit of a downtime in the middle, and then ramped right back up for the last 2 hours. So we'll see everybody Monday morning at 7 a.m. MDT.
Thank you very much for having me. Thank you very much for having me, Cotton. It's been a pleasure.
Absolutely. All right. See you all Monday morning.